Hello, hello, hello. We should be live. Hello. Hello. What's up, Luke? Welcome to the stream. D&D 3.5 adventures really be wanting your ass kicks every other session. Chefman, are you playing in a D&D 3.5 adventure? Oh, Iman, just who I wanted to see. Iman, Iman, I'm gonna have to ask you to lay down your arms, Iman. It was drastic times. The citizens had to take up arms and stuff, right? But Iman, I'm just saying, Iman, I'm just saying. If you want to get one last shot in at Lucor, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you, Iman. If you want to get one last shot in at Lucor, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you. Completely your choice, of course. Welcome in, Max, Lucor, Chef Man, Iman. No, I won't. That's because he's the bigger man. I like that, Iman. Iman, that was a test. I mean, I'm still taking the sword away, but like, now we know you can be trusted. All good things must come to an end, Iman. Yeah, but now even better things are gonna happen, like Iman getting banned in my chat room. Someone banned that guy. I didn't mean that. Don't do that. Oh, poopy's what you do in your pants because the potty is scary. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Every other encounter is a young dragon that has over 100 plus fly speed and a hidden trunk of healing potions on top of a tower. Are you sure your DM doesn't just hate you, Chef Man? Or is this what's in the adventure guide? How does a dragon drink a healing potion? Are they like, oh my, don't mind if I diddly do, and they grab it like between their claws and they're like, oh, okay, so they can drink it. That's so funny, actually. I was kind of joking, but if the potty wanted you to use it, why would it scream after you're done? Okay, Lucor, that's like a great point and all. But I think more so, it screams when you're walking away, It screams when you're walking away, dude. It wants more. It's hungry for more. Kind of like how I scream when you're about to like leave voice call, and I'm like, wait, like where are you going? It's like that. What's up, Zayla? How you doing? Sometimes I suggest switching out the young dragon for an adult one as something that would be fun. Something like that would be funny and kill your whole party. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yay. Is 3.5 just like a rework 3 that they did before 4 or something? Because I don't know. I don't think I've ever played 3.5. Maybe I did. I don't know. I don't remember. Welcome to the stream, Nick. How you doing? Oh, okay. Pathfinder 1 he's based off of 3.5? Okay. But yeah, welcome in everyone. The way ice cream, yeah, exactly, the way ice cream. 3.5 is the side of my headphone jack. Yeah, well, wait till you find about my 3.5 size of my off. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we should get our friends together. But what was I gonna say? Oh, Lucor, you went to bed too early. You went to bed too early for Fortnite, dude. We got about like 20 dubs. 20 dubs piled high. After you left. A young dragon is 23 AC, an adult has 27. Yeah, that's rough. No, did you not? You are spreading misinfo. Yeah, well, as long as you don't tell Mr. Info, Lucor, I think we'll be okay here. As long as you don't tell Mr. Info, everything should be all right then. Ivo Robotnik. I love Manhunt. Layla, I think I love you. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw. Hold on, I'll actually pull it up on stream. I don't know if anyone saw, but there was some big news. They announced that this game sucks and they're discontinuing support for it, and they're actually going to go back to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. And I was like, that's great news. This game does fucking suck. I'm gonna go play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. No, they didn't say that, guys. They didn't say that. They said, super back shots. They didn't say that either. Hold on. 1 second. Boom. They said, get a load of these nuts. Street Fighter 6 collab, guys. Street Fighter 6. Which means, you know, they say get a load of these nuts, right? These claws, right? And palicos have claws, right? That's the palico icon right there. So they're gonna turn, well, no, listen, Zayla, even better, they're gonna turn Ryu into a palico. Kaboom. That's my comfort character as my palico. And I'm excited to see what they do with that, because, well, interestingly enough, the last Capcom, or the last Street Fighter collab, they added Akuma, and no Ryu. So I don't know if they do Akuma again, but I'm just saying, you know, they like, I could see them, like, potentially just being like, here's Luke, and no Ryu, or something, because this is specifically the Street Fighter 6 logo, right? So, I'm just saying. It could be a... Can I use my fist to fight like Street Fighter? So, in Rise, the way it worked was if you use the Akuma skin and Sword and Shield, you would use your fist. So, like, whatever weapon you used, as long as it was Sword and Shield, Akuma would be fighting with his fists. So, I don't know how they're gonna do it. Maybe they'll just be like, hey, here's the Sword and Shield weapon that looks like fists, you know? They could just do that, right? Or maybe they'll tie it to the skin again. But I could definitely see them doing something like that again, where, you know, where you get like invisible weapons, pretty much, right? To fight with. I mean, even then, you could always use, like... Actually, I don't think I fought Mizutsune, but, like... The Mizutsune Sword and Shield has, like... It's like a little fan and a, Oh, yeah, this would be it right here. It's like a little, like, fan and then a prayer necklace. So when you're using your shield, it's, like, basically just, like, your fist. So you're just, like, punching shit in the head when you're attacking with your shield. But, yeah, I do think the, Oh, you know, I need to switch weapons before I go on a quest, right? Because I did. Yeah, we need to make a gun lance. That's what it was. We were switching to gun lance because we did all of
Yep.
all the last stuff with lance, right? So we need to make gun lance now. That's first thing first.
Anything catch your eye?
Crunchyroll drops. I didn't drop my Crunchyroll. No, what is like? They got Twitch drops? What's the dealio with that? Oh, I just gotta see which. Oh, if you gift 2 subs, free 30 days. Wait, does it say it's enabled on my channel? Guys, infinite anime. Infinite anime, it could all be yours. You just have to gift 2 subs. Infinite anime. But no anime. Have I not found a Gyptheros either? I guess I could do that and make this one. It's not as good as like the other ones, but I'm trying to see. Gravios one wouldn't be terrible. Well, actually, it kind of would be. I kind of lied. It kind of would be terrible. TBH. Dude, this is the real shit. Like, this gun lance is some real shit, but I don't have enough parts to do it. And I don't think I can get enough, because, Oh, no, I guess I did just fight Arkveld. No, I guess I can fight Arkveld in the wild now. Maybe I could get this. Although, I don't know what the, what are the Guardian pelts from? Or Guardian Scale Plus? Is that just from any of the Guardians? Oh, is it from Little Guys? Or is it from Arkveld? Maybe it is just from Arkveld. No, he has Arkveld scales. Where my Guardian Scale Plus at? Maybe it is the Little Guys. No. Dude, fake item that don't exist. Or maybe it's just lower drop rate. Maybe I need to scroll down. Oh, okay, yeah. I think it's just a lower drop rate that all of them can drop, yeah. Or at least the scaly ones, which would be, I think, Odegaron and Rathalos, right? Maybe Arkveld? Well, probably not, because Arkveld ain't a Guardian no more. It grew up. It grew out of that. Yeah, I think it's Rathalos and Ebony Odegaron. I mean, like, technically I could. The only thing is like, I actually don't know if I'll get enough, I don't know if I'll get enough parts.
What are we making today?
I was trying to, like, I was hoping to make a gun lance that has slightly strong shelling, because that would be, you know,
Hello.
that would be good, but I don't know. There's also this one, which is slightly strong, but I don't have the option to make this one yet, which I don't know. Like, what would Guardian Rathalos? Is it just high rank Guardian Rathalos, maybe? I guess the Ajarkon one is wide and normal shelling, which wouldn't be too bad. But I don't have a Ajarkon Ridge. Dude, we can't make no more gun lances. Dude, no more weapons. We're out of weapons. We out of weapons, dude. This is wide and normal. I guess I could do that. And get some bone weapons going. And it looks like I'd go all the way to the end if I'm... Yeah, because these all use different parts. You know what? Screw it. Bone tree gun lance all the way.
Alrighty. Perfection. Look good.
That's really funny that they have a, like, what's it called? Twitch drop with Crunchyroll. Because I feel like,
Perfection.
like, I don't know. I thought they would have just had, like, free trials. So it's funny that you can, like, gift 2 subs for, like, a 30-day free trial. Because I feel like, I don't know. I thought they already did that. I guess maybe only, like, for the first time. So now maybe people can double dip. People can be like, wait. I want more. I want more anime for free. Do I want to double dip and have two gun lances on me? You can give us money. Well, no, you can give Twitch money for a free trial. It's different. It's different, Iman.
Hello.
I'm just saying, Iman, you know. You're sitting there with no sub badge, and I'm just saying, you know, if someone gifted 2 subs right now, and got their free anime, I'm just saying, Iman, you could potentially have a sub right now, but you know, you keep up that attitude.
Come back anytime.
Oh yeah, I think we're good. I think I'll just rock that singular gun lance and not I'll just equip like the default one just in case I accidentally switch. I'm not a cheater or a pumpkin eater. We wouldn't want that. Armor's looking good. I do need to put in some gem slots though. Better gloves might be pretty good, but I load shells and handicraft. Don't mind if I do. This already has guard, so guard up would be good. But what about artillery? Is artillery a gem that I have? Let me see. Where is... Oh, I guess it wouldn't show up if I don't have it, right? That's unfortunate. But that is also alright. Oh yeah, load shells and handicraft will be good. Let's get the guard up. 2. And then, I don't know, attack 1. Unless I have a guard up 1. Yeah, I have guard up 1, boom. You're still paying? Yeah, but now instead of giving money to Crunchyroll, dude, you give money to your favorite streamer. I got a free disc at my tournament. It's called Persona! Dude, Zayla, you gotta throw that shit like epic style. You gotta like before you toss that bad boy, you gotta be like, I am thou art I. Come forth, Persona! And then you like launch that shit, and then you get a golasso or whatever you get in disc golf. You gotta break it in your hand. No, dude, then he's gonna be out his disc golf disc. Dude, that's bad advice. Also, I gotta move over my old jewels from my old armor sets. I forgot. Oh wait, I'm grabbing it on my current armor set here. Part breaker would be good. Oh wait, I literally am just stealing it from my current armor set. I was like, oh, why is this? I forgot to take this out of my old armor set. Okay. I'm gonna get a birdie like wing. Let's fucking go, Zayla. That's what I like to hear. That is what I like to hear. Dude, I have no 3-slot jewels in for armor. That's crazy. Dude, I don't know. Evade extender, maybe? Evade extender could be a little helpful. And then defense is in my helmet. This I don't have equipped. Put that in. And I had like an adaptability one, right? Yeah, put that in as well. And then I'm sad I have no level 3 jewels. Like it's like, dude, what do I even do? What's the point anymore? It's Monday. What's next? Tuesday? There we go. Get some jumping jewels. Actually, I should... I know I just put slots in it, but I should check if my...
Hey.
I should check if I make better gloves.
What are we making today? Hello.
I could make Ray Dow gloves, which are more defense, but the skills are not as awesome. I guess that's the only option. It's either it's nerf or it's nothing. It's Ray Dow or it's nothing. Or Dober. Oh, this is actually better defense. Oh, it's all like stamina, which I guess I could use for, you know, like it'll help with like blocking and stuff, but not like super important. Nah, screw it. I'll just stick with the ones I have.
Find me.
Yo, what's up, Soup? How you doing? Oh, we're in the end game, everyone. It's basically now we just need to get to Zoshia, and then we're done. Are there any Arkvelds on the map? Because if I had worked towards the Arkveld one, and then make the Arkveld one for Zoshia, that'd be kind of good. There's no Guardians even, right? Or I know there's Guardian Doshiguma, but he doesn't drop the part I need. It needs to be Guardian Rathalos or Guardian Rathalos or Odegaron. There isn't a Jarkon. It's Massacre Monkey Monday, everyone. Happy Massacre Monkey Monday. How's everyone doing? Guys, I need it. It's literally, it's gonna give me a gun lance, guys. Guys, would you rather have one monkey or a gun lance? Be honest. Just be honest. I see one we missed. Oh. Lead the way, Lucor. Uh-oh, first booting up the zone.
We received supply items. Don't let them go to waste.
One monkey. Not too good now that it's called that. What do you mean? It's Massacre Monkey Monday, Iman. You should be doing really good. Everyone loves Massacre Monkey Monday. Anyway. Boom. Who wins, one monkey or all of Twitch chat? One monkey. Unless I'm there. Right now, I'm white knighting the Twitch chat. I'm protecting you guys. When's the part of the stream where you talk about rehearsal? Heck, that can be right now if you want. That shit is epic. That shit is very epic. I like that Chungus show. I mentioned it before, but just to, if anyone didn't hear it, Rehearsal is Nathan Fielder's newer show. And what's it called? You know, Nathan Fielder, like Nathan for you. But yeah, so he, in his, in episode 2 of the Rehearsal, basically, he finds this woman who wants to, like her, like, I guess, like, things she wanted to rehearse, right? But she wanted to know what it's like to have kids. Without having kids, right? Like she wasn't ready to have kids, right? But she wanted to know, like she wanted to prepare herself, right? And so Nathan does that, and like, you know, he asks her like, oh, like what would be like your ideal like living situation, like when you're ready to like settle down and this and that, and like he mimics it, like she's like, oh, I want to be like in the middle of nowhere, like off the grid, like this and that. Off the grid, and you're like all the Power Ranger fans are like, what the fuck, like what's wrong with that lady? I know, right? She wanted to be off the grid, right? But whatever. So he does that. It gets her like a house built like in the middle of nowhere with like its own little like you know, had like a space for farming and stuff, and I think it even had like a little barn or something in the back. And it had like a chicken coop and stuff like that. But in terms of the child, right? Of raising the child, everyone on his show is an actor, right? So he had to get child actors, like literal like newborn, like, you know, I mean, it's mostly like their parents being like, yeah, that's fine. They weren't like, bro, like, do you want to do this? And they were like, goo goo gaga. Obviously, that shit wouldn't work out. That shit would not fly. But, what's it called? But, like, like, I'm sure this existed, right? But, like, I didn't know the actual laws. But basically, like, with, like, the child labor laws or whatever, like, child actors, like, under a certain age can only work, like, I think 3 hours at a time, right? Like, you can't have, like, a child on set or whatever for, like, more than 3 hours or something. So anytime, like, you know, every, like, 3 hours or so, right, they would have, like, the crew, like, run up and, like, steal the kid and, like, replace it with a new one. which was really funny because they like had some really funny shots where like she would like I don't know, she'd have like the baby in a stroller at like a grocery store, right? And like she goes to, like put something in the car, and then the crew like runs in and replaces the stroller. Like you know they scoot out like one stroller and bring in a new one with like a different child in it. Which was like fucking awesome because they were just like I don't know the camera crew or I guess they aren't the camera crew but just like the stage crew or whatever was fucking goated with it. But like this is happening constantly because like I said it's like 3 hours a day or whatever where they're allowed to work, right? So they just keep on swapping the kids in and out. And like I don't know how else to put it, but this the lady they got like I don't know they hit the jackpot with what they were looking for because she is just like the whole reason she wanted to be off the grid is because she was like yeah like the internet's infected with like Google's run by Satan and shit. Blastoise get that fucking streamer? What? Why would he do that? He's a Crunchyroll mega fan with 2 gift subs. Okay, Ted, get your Crunchyroll subscription. I left my PC on overnight to update Fortnite. That's what I like to hear. That's some dedication, finally. See, Chelsea, you were sounding like the lady on the rehearsal. The way you were like, oh, I can't leave my PC on overnight because then, like, the demons are gonna come into my house through my PC. And I was like, Chelsea, that doesn't happen. You just need to update Fortnite. You know? I think it's just Fortnite. It's not that serious. Gotta go for a few hours? Oh, later, Iman. Thanks for stopping by. We had Ben on Fortnite last night, which was really fucking epic. That's real. Don't listen to stream, right? Zayla's like, bro, my PC's got the demons in them.
That looks like a good place to set up camp.
But yeah, we had Benjamin 10 on Fortnite, and that was epic. He was kind of getting into the RP a little bit. He really felt like he was Lord Vader. Bro, the demon is you telling us that you're gonna log off. No, I don't leave my computer on overnight every night, but I'm saying like leaving my like back when I had like slower internet, I would leave it on to update stuff. Like if I wanted to download a big game or do like a big update, I would leave it on overnight. But I don't know. I feel like whenever I ask you or Chelsea, then you guys tell me the demons are coming in through the Ethernet or whatever. But I don't leave it on like every day. It's just like, honestly, like when I don't even use I don't have to do it overnight anymore because I finally have good internet, so I don't have to like I just update stuff, you know, on normal time and it doesn't take forever. Yeah, no, exactly, Lucor. I'm with you. And Ted. Yeah, like I usually just have my PC off. Sometimes I'll leave it on if I'm only going out for a little bit, but like I don't know, if I'm gonna be out for a while, I usually just turn it off. Your PC got demons in it that make it crash whenever you use a capture card? That's rough. Yeah, no, exactly, Max. Back when I had shitty-ass internet that sucked ass, I would do the same. You know, because it's like, dude, time to download. Like, I'm trying to think of what games I was downloading. But, you know, like, you know, back in the day, there's a couple, every here and there, there'd be a big game. But also, like, my internet speed was probably, like, it was way worse. Like, maybe, like 3 megabytes a second, which is, you know, whatever. Epic downloads are just mad slow. I don't know. I think you guys need to go in your settings because like my Epic downloads are honestly faster than my Steam downloads nowadays. Like Epic, I had an update last night and I was downloading it at literally like close to a gig, like 800 megabytes per second or something. And it was done like really quick. But like there is like Epic does throttle your download unless you tell it like not to. So like that is a thing. But like you can turn that off in your settings. So I don't know, you guys might need to check that out. I'm scared. Why did that message get held? I don't know. I'm scared of what it was trying to hold. I don't know what that is. Why are they making an option to slow my download? Well, it highlighted the nugget, but I don't know. I guess the way you spelt it, I don't know. Maybe there's some. I'm scared to say it now because I'm like, I don't know what would have, what about that is bad, right? So I don't want to say it, but like, oh, maybe it was part of a bot message recently. That might be it. Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't read the message. I was so caught up on the. What's it called? I was so caught up on. I just saw that it was highlighted, and I assumed because I didn't read the message. I just thought you were typing nugget. I thought you really liked chicken nuggies. Oh yeah, like GTA 5, Zayla. That's real. That's real. Yeah, shit took 4 days. No, that's real as fuck. Well, dude, that's what, like me and Nick always talk about this, but, like, dude, getting physical copies of, like, Xbox One games was, like, the worst, because it's like, yes, like, I can't wait to play, like, I don't know, Halo, whatever, right? Or whatever, right? And then you go home, and then you have to download that shit anyway, and you can't even play for, like, the rest of the day if it's a big game, right? And it's like, dude, fuck no. Dead Island 2 is free on Epic right now. I know we all claimed it. Well, actually, I don't know about we all, but I mean I was talking about it on stream and I claimed it, and I think Hector did. I've only ever played one, I think so. I have to leave it on 24/7 since it's possessed by a sentient rogue AI, and turning it off would be murder. That's the AI that plays Prismatic Trials on Risk of Rain 2 at midnight. Yeah, I was familiar. I was familiar with that one, Ted. I was curious about why the AI was playing without me. On Risk of Rain. That was strange. Why are they making an option to slow my download, Lucor? That's so you don't fucking grief Zayla's internet while he's streaming. That's so you can prevent people like Chelsea on one ends day going like, oh, Infinity Nikkei update, I can get new swag, and then going on and updating that shit at 500 megabytes per second, so we can get the new drip at a extreme rate. That's why they have the option to. That's why they have the option to, you know, to throttle your downloads. Ted, I don't even know what that means. What, you don't know what nougat is? oh, shit is free on toilet. Oh, okay. Shit, Dead Island 2 is free on Epic Toilet. Chelsea downloading Fortnite update and Infinity Nikki like Gojo mixing blue and red. Dude, that's poetic. That's a little poetic, Hector. Dude, we got when we were playing with Benjamin 10 last night, yo, lettuce, shrimp, and what, some honey? What I put on it? I forgot what I put on it. Yeah, some honey. Lettuce, shrimp, and honey, dude. Nothing beats this, dude. But, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we had been on Fortnite and we got Darth Vader to make us a poem. That was really nice. I was like, Darth Vader, could you make a poem about the dark side? And he was like, the dark side is like a tempest. He said some more stuff, but I don't remember. I should have wrote it down, to be honest. I should have taken a picture and make it last longer, you know what I mean? We can hunt Fulgur Anjanath, I suppose. Well, see, like Chelsea, you know what's crazy? Oh yes, dude. I said Darth Vader. Like why are you? I don't know. He likes talking mad shit. Like he talks mad shit. Like I don't really get it. Like I'm like Darth Vader. Like I think I think that this will be a useful acquisition to the dark side. And he's like, the dark side. Why would you trifle with such matters like the dark side? I'm like, dude, that's what you're in charge of. Like I'm trying to help you, and this and that. And he's like, help me? Why do you think I would need your help? I'm like, bro, you're getting lit up by 20 squads right now. Of course you need my fucking help. And he's like, your fucking help? If you keep up with these trivial matters, you will have greater consequences to suffer. You are Mr. Darkseid, like the song But Evil. Exactly. But dude, and then I asked him, I said, like, Vader, like we need to get this Dubbington. And he goes, Dubbington? I do not, what did Luca type? Yeah, I do not concern myself with trivial matters. And I was like, dude, it's a fucking Dubbington. Oh, dude, I was grilling him about the EpilogueGaming.com articles. And you know what I got? I was like, what's your favorite article from EpilogueGaming.com? And he was like, EpilogueGaming.com. Well, which of these articles is your favorite? And I was like, oh, I like the top 10 butts in gaming. And he was like, oh, so you consider... He was like, oh, so you need to look at a list to tell, like, a discerning posterior from another or some shit. And I was like, okay, Vader, like, what's your favorite article then? And he wouldn't tell me, but I think secretly that was his favorite too. I think he was just like a little like nervous. I think he didn't want to say. But he kept on saying the word posterior. I also got him to say butt at one point because I was like, Vader, say rebuttal, but into 3 separate sections, and he was like rub, butt, told, or rub, butt, all, and whatever, and you know that was pretty epic. I am say butt. Oh yeah, he didn't want to say skia butt, which is really funny because I like the whole butt thing, right? But we did get him to say butt eventually. We got him to crack his code. Oh, Hector, that would be a great one. Spell I cup, dude. That would be a good one. Get him to spell I cup. I wonder if we'd get him to do that. I also asked him I was like, what's your thoughts on Epilogue Gaming? He said like he literally said that shit is so like fucking weird and unimportant that like I would never like fuck with that in a million years. And then everyone in call was like, so true. And while I'm sitting in the Epilogue Gaming call, and I was like, guys, that's us he's talking about. I was like, guys, not true emoji, that's us. Guys, he's talking about us right now. I was like, guys, he just called us little insects or whatever. Yeah, look down your shirt and say attic, or spell attic, yeah. Yeah, Lord Vader, what shirt should I buy from the Epilogue Gaming merch store? Now but it was epic because it was on the Epic Games store. Well, see, Chelsea, I was trying to get him to recite like Darth Plagueis the Wise. Well, it was Hector's suggestion, but like I was like, do you know the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise? And he's like, why, yes, of course I know the tale or some shit. And I was like, okay, could you tell me it? And he's like, what am I, an AI here for your amusement to recite utter like nonsense? And I'm like, yes, Vader, you're an AI in a video game about like getting dubs in a battle royale. So now if you could tell me the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise. And then once again he got insulted. He's like, if you keep up with this, you have great consequences to face. Is that why he was covering Ted? Is that why he was like he was just saying some bullshit instead? Did you think he forgore? Hector, doesn't he say ironic? Isn't it ironic, isn't it? Is Hector a fake fan? I'm such a fan that everything's a Star Wars reference. Maybe Hector was just saying it was tragic, but I'm such a Star Wars fan that, like, if it's not a reference, I don't GAF. Ow. Okay, I got you, Hector. My B. Kaboom. Can blow this shit up. Boom. He's like, man, I was tweaking back then. Oh wait, well, dude, what? Oh wait, like Star Wars fans. The one thing that I did get him to say, because Chelsea, you were mentioning something like asking him about his kids, right? But here's the thing: when I was like, how could you justify like what you did to all those women and children, Lord Vader? And he was like, I do not condemn, or he was like, I do not condone such actions. And I was like, but you did them. Like, you did those terrible deeds or whatever. And he said, he word for word said, like, oh, the dark side will take any means necessary to, like for victory or some shit. He basically said, like, the ends define the mean type shit. And I was like, but you just said you don't condone those actions. And he was like, yes, but, like, more importantly than some phony rules is like winning or some shit like that. And I was like, wow, Vader, are you saying like genocide's okay? And he says, I think he literally literally said like shut up or some shit. He didn't say shut up, but I think he was like I will not answer that or something. Well, I mean, Ted, he's clearly alive, right? So it's got to be before he was electrocuted to death. You can't debate for shit. Well, dude, it's so like bro does not want to talk. Like the one time he actually like did something I asked was when I told him to write a poem. But like, you know, I was like, I think I said what was it? Oh shit. Well, actually, you know what? I asked him if he, because Spock was in call, and Spock was like, ask him if he thinks he could beat Q from Star Trek. And I was like, all right, Vader, do you think you could beat Q from Star Trek? He was like, and it was kind of funny, because he actually did kind of like he actually had like an appropriate answer. He was like, oh, like his mind-bending powers are no match for the Force. His mind cannot even comprehend what is capable with the Force or some shit, right? And I was like, okay, that's pretty neat, right? Like, he actually kind of, like, responded to that one, like actually, instead of being like, I don't know who that is or some shit, right? So, I was like, that was pretty cool. That was a pretty good one. Dude, he keeps on calling Vegeta Vegeta. He's like, Vegeta. Goku is stronger than you or some shit. Bro, get this. Wait, what are you doing here? What is this guy doing here, bro? Get away. Get away from me. Oh, yeah, that was the other one. Right. We kept on asking him between what's better, DS2 or Bloodborne. And, dude, I was like SpongeBob when he was, when he was trying to get Gary to take a bath. I was like, Lord Vader, the Empire's under attack, and if you don't tell me which one's better, we're all gonna die. And he was like, such claims are outrageous. That would never happen, or some shit. And I was like, bro, what if it was happening? Yeah, I was like, bro, you don't know that. What if the Empire was gonna go down? Oh, Tempered Guardian Ebony Odegrone. There we go. We could fight that maybe, and that might give us our Guardian scales we need. Little Annie growed up. Misa think you's a bad thing blowing up all these people on Alderaan. Maybe you should date someone much younger than you. Dude, the, well, Jar Jar is in the game as, like, an NPC, right? And this wasn't last night with Ben, but, I was playing with Joey at one point, and we got into talking about Jar Jar, because, right, like, we found him in game, right? And we were chilling with Jar Jar, and he was like, oh, this strange Gungan, or whatever, like, this and that, like what is he doing here, this and that, nothing, like, super interesting, but he did, like, you know, he was saying some batshit stuff, you know, he was acknowledging him, right? So, that was cool. I'm assuming Vader isn't an NPC. Well, the Vader AI is like an NPC that joins your party. Like, he does fight with you, and, like, he does join your party. Like, I don't know, I guess in Fortnite terms. Explain in Fortnite terms. I guess he's like an NPC hire, but you have to, like, beat him to have him join. What's up, Flaming Tacos? If you didn't see last night, we had been on Fortnite, and we had Vader in our party. And we were asking him a shit ton of questions. But Ben was playing Samurai Vader. So he kept on calling Ben imposter, like Among Us. And that was pretty cool. And I was Stormtrooper, and Ben was like, "Oh, should I give this Stormtrooper a raise or whatever?" And he's like, "What has he done but miss his shots? I don't see why he would deserve it," or some shit like that. And then I was like, I like Vader. He always got some shit to say. It's crazy. Like the backpedaling is crazy by Vader, because I was like, Vader, I had more elims than you last game, and he was like, "Last game, huh? Well, I focus on the now. I don't focus on my previous conquest." I'm like, bro, like, you haven't done anything. You're washed up. Like, of course you focus on your previous conquest, because you don't do shit no more, bro. Your ass is dead. You're 6 feet under, now you're in a video game. But that's what I mean, like, bro, he always has some shit to say, but, like, half of it, like, sure, he kind of pwned me, right? He's like, "Oh, you focus on your past, like, conquest or whatever," but, like, bro, like, that's literally what Vader does. Like, bro was like, "Oh, I was, like, a promised, like, disciple once, and now I suck ass. Anyway, I'm gonna make that my whole personality now." Like, grow the fuck up. Show up as Kylo Ren and see what he got to say. I feel like I don't know, I don't think he has, like, special dialogue for who you play. I think he just calls you by, like, what your character is, right? He was calling me John Cena at one point, which is funny, because when I was playing John Cena, so it's funny to hear him go, "John Cena," because, like, he directs whoever he's talking to, like, to whatever skin you're wearing, and some of them are just funny to hear. Like, obviously, like, he does like Miku. Oh yeah, he was calling Luke or Jinx. He was like, "Jinx." Yeah, no, he was a funny guy, that Lord Vader. That's true. He does have responsive for, like, power-ups. But, like, what I mean is, like, I don't think he, what I more so meant is, like, I don't think he'll say anything, like, too referential, you know? Like, he might be, like, I don't know, like, he might acknowledge Kylo Ren, right? But usually, like, it doesn't go, he usually doesn't say too much after, like, saying, like, whatever their name is, right? It was so funny when there was the battle we had last night where, like, everyone just started going down, like, one after another, and it was like Jinx is down, the imposter is down, like this and that. It was so, like, his voice lines were just overlapping over each other, and he was just, like, shouting out, like, all the call outs. It was pretty funny. Yeah, that was some epic, oh shit. That was some epic Fortniting. You know it's gonna be a good time when Ben gets on Fortnite. That Ben guy don't hop on nothing. Help! I mean, yeah, this season of Fortnite's like really good. Like I said, like I literally think it like is the, I don't know, like one of my favorite parts about it is having no ammo, right? It's all like the energy charges, which I think like it just makes it so much more like fluid. Like I don't know, like I actually like just prefer it to normal Fortnite. Oh shit. Well, we were in RP last night. I was Stormtrooper. Ben was Vader. We were RPing. The RP is that the AI Vader was Ben's twin. That was the RP. And because Lucor and Skia were playing like anime girls, and I was playing. Me and Ben were doing our own thing because they were off doing like anime shit, and I was there serving the dark side. So I was focused on number one, which was Lord Vader. I was protecting the VIP, you know. The anime girls were doing their own thing. Like, sure, they were in the squad, but like, you know. There was multiple times where Ben told me to leave him for dead, so I did. Ben was like, stop driving towards them, like turn around, and I was like, okay. Yeah, I was like, yes, Lord Vader. Well, the Spider-Man season was awesome, but wasn't that also when Dragon Ball was there? Because that was like that was two like awesome crossovers in like the same season. But like I said, like I don't know, like even outside of the crossover, just having, well, I mean, I don't know, like I have said that the Fortnite season does kind of feel like Battlefront, right? Which is awesome, right? Because Battlefront's an awesome game. But like I said, just not having to deal with ammo is so nice. Like, I don't know, being able to drop anywhere and just like get a gun, and that's all you need to worry about. Like, I don't know, it felt like a lot less like, I don't know, if you get like a bad, like if you drop in a crowded area, right, and you don't like land on a gun and bullets, right, it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm dead now. Where like in this one, you know, there's no like random bullets, you just have to find a gun, right? So like, if you just find a gun, which is pretty easy because there's no bullets to deal with now, right? You know, you're just like, okay, like now I can start killing people, right? And I don't know, to me it's just more fun to, you know, to get into the action, right? Like I just feel like a lot of it's just a lot less, I don't know, a lot less of like the annoying part of Fortnite. Ow, dude, him jumping down hit me? Oh, is he just coming here? I thought he was gonna like run really far away. Ben let his ego get the best of him, bad leader. Dude, it was RP. It was in RP, dude. I hated BRs for a while. I don't think I like any other BR other than like Fortnite, to be honest. I mean, I played Apex when it was like new, right? I don't think I ever played Warzone. Well, I might have played like a game or two of Warzone, but yeah, I just I don't know. I mostly just stick with like, I don't know. Fortnite added Goku, and that was all I needed. That was all I needed to know that was the one for me. But I never played like a bunch of the other ones. I know there was like Rumble. A lot of people talk about Rumbleverse being pretty good, especially because like I'm a wrestling fan, right? You think I would have been on that, but I don't know. I never hopped on Rumbleverse when that was a thing. But yeah, so we were in RP for Lord Vader, and he kind of fucked with the RP because, like, well, since we were RPing as the character we were playing, right? Since he like acknowledged you as your character, you know, it felt so much more meaningful, right? It was like he was really talking to us. Oh, did I get the tailcut on that last kaboom? I think I did. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, you can carve materials from several.
Realm Royale. See, I don't even think I don't know. Maybe I just don't know it off the name, but that one does not sound familiar to me. Oh, is that the Paladins BR? Okay, yeah, I don't think I ever played that one. Hector, I mean, my ass was not hopping back on Apex. Hector, I remember, I was like, Hector, you need to hop on Apex. You need to hop on Apex. You need to hop on Apex. And then, like, literally, like, the day I uninstalled it, Hector started playing Apex. And I was like, bro, fuck you. And then I never went back because I hate that guy.
Make room for me too.
The wyvern milk
Classic, I know, right?
in a regular location.
And then Hector got into Apex, like, really big. But I remember it because it was in college, and I'd always be like, yo, Hector, check this. I got another dub in Apex. And he's like, bro, I don't GAF one bit. But, dude, I think he GAF'd. I think he GAF'd enough to go download himself. I do need some Gypsaros parts. Do I hunt the tempered one or the regular one? I mean, I do need, I need as much hunter rank points as I can, so. Yeah, but that's the thing, Lucor, is honestly, when I played Apex, I was playing to win. When I play Fortnite, I'm there to hit, like, the funny emotes and shit, so, like, I don't mind per se. I guess, like, I don't know, like, I was, when like, there was nothing funny to do in Apex, right? I mean, like, you would get, like, awesome kills, right, if you like, set up some crazy shit, right? But, like, you know, like, in my mind, there wasn't really, like, you know, in Fortnite, it's like, bro, I can go, like, hit, like, I can go play Buddy Holly or some shit, right? I could be, dude, I could be playing Buddy Holly right now. Whereas in Apex, it's like, oh, okay, like, I guess I should go get kills now, right? So, like, to me, like, when I was playing Apex, I was usually, like 100% locked in trying to get these dubs, right? Whereas when I'm playing Fortnite, like, half the time, I'm literally just, like hitting emotes. You know what I mean? So, that kind of, like, makes sense. Like, it kind of checks out that Apex would be the sweatier game. Yeah, Spellbreak I also never played. Well, I like the... Well, wait. One thing that, like, saved Fortnite was zero build. I think zero build being a thing is, like, the only reason... even if they got Goku and stuff, and there was, like, if there wasn't zero build, I don't think I ever would have fucked with, I don't think I ever would have fucked with Fortnite if there was no zero build. But also the, like, I don't know, I like how they do, seasons that just, like, piss off, like, every Fortnite player. Like, the Mad Max season I thought was really fun. But, dude, all the sweats are like, how come they can just sit in a car all game and kill me? And it's like, bro, you suck ass, bro. Like, learn the season. So I kind of like when the, like, I don't know, I like it when they change the seasons, like, people actually get, like, I like how, you know, I feel like it's like an even playing field, right? Like, you know, because it's like, oh, everyone has to, like, learn the new season, right? So, like, even then, like, especially, like I said, with this season, like, there's all new guns and stuff, right? So, like, you know, it's not like, oh, I remember this gun. Well, I mean, some of them are, like, returning, of course, right? But, I don't know, I just like the way they do the seasons, like, they change things up a lot, so, like, there definitely are seasons where it's, like, things are more competitive, I guess, per se. But, like, there's also the seasons where it's like, oh, this one's focused on, like, building, like, the strongest car and, like, squad battling, right? Like, in the cars. And, like I said, there was something that I didn't like about that season, right? But also, like, at the end of the day, like, it was much less sweatier than a lot of the seasons where... Like, honestly, the season before this one was really sweaty because it had all the crazy movement and stuff. like, it had all the crazy movement, and people would be doing, like, crazy-ass shit all the time. Which I like the movement, right? But, like, it was, like, a season that was, like, hey, like, people can use this shit, like, really well, right? And will have, like, a very huge advantage over, like, you know, average Joe. But, you know, then like, for this season, right? So, like, bro, Star Wars. It's like, if you played Star Wars Battlefront and can pilot, like, a TIE fighter, like, you will be goated at this season. I'm like, okay, yay. You know? Oh, dude, Ben, Luca's angry at you because you were giving me orders to abandon the anime girls last night. But I'm just saying, the anime girls weren't showing their commitment to the dark side, so... Unlike us, Lord Vader. Welcome to the stream, Lord Vader. I hope you've recovered after your injuries. Perhaps I'll see you in the... well, what's like a game of Fortnite called? Do they call it like in the, I don't know, in the Royale? I don't know, is there a name for the Fortnite world? I don't know, see you on the battle bus, Lord Vader. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Hector, right? Like I guess the battle bus would be like the easiest one. That's just so dumb, it's kind of hilarious. Yeah, we were just talking about BRs, and like I said, I think Fortnite, like, is the one for me, because it's just so... It's so funny, right? Like... It's the perfect mix of, like... What the hell's happening? What is bro doing? It's the perfect mix between, like, you know, like, try-harding, and then also... Dude, did I break him? It's like a perfect mix between try-harding and just, like, goofy-ass shit, right? So... Yeah, the people who can do builds are scary. Well, that's the thing. That's why I would never play it, is because, like, the building shit was just crazy. It's like, you shoot one bullet at someone, and then, like, the Leaning Tower of Pizza is, like, on the map, and I'm like, oh, okay. You know? But that's what I'm saying, like Zero build was, like, perfect, because it removes, like, that element of it, which I really did not like the Fortnite. Well, see, that's the thing, Hector, is, like, for COD's gameplay, in my opinion, for COD's gameplay, I would just want to play COD, you know? Like, that's how I remember how I felt when I played Warzone, was I was like, oh, I kind of wish I was just playing, like, I don't know, like, Ground War or, like, Domination or whatever, right? That was kind of how I felt about Warzone, personally, but... Like, I don't know, COD's, like, gameplay style, just, like, I don't know, for me, it was not one I was like, oh, I wish this was a Battle Royale, right? See you on the Fortnite Cash Cups. Yeah, he's trying to make a big bang for our buck. Me winning the Gulag. Yeah, well, the Gulag, I think the Gulag's like a pretty dope mechanic. But like I said, the overall like I said, just like the gameplay feel of COD, I feel like I'd be like, I don't know. For me in COD, I feel like the time to kill is so like fast and stuff. I'd rather just be playing like team deathmatch or something, you know? Like, I'd rather just be playing a game where I can go and, like, feed, and then, like, I'd either be feeding or getting, like, epic kill streaks, right? You know, I feel like that, like, when you boot up COD, I don't want to do, like, oh, I want to go loot, I want to go do this, right? Like, no, I want to be in the, I want to be in there, like, swimwear, getting some kills. I mean, like, I know you can do that in Warzone, right? But, like, you know, you gotta loot up, right? You gotta get armor, you gotta get weapons, right? But like in Fortnite, it's like, oh, when I'm looting in Fortnite, it's like, oh, dude, like, check this out. I'm gonna sing Through the Fire and the Flames now. You know, so it's like, I don't know, for Fortnite, it's like there's more appeal to me being like, I'm gonna do some dumb shit. Because there is a lot of dumb shit in that game. Or like, I'm like, guys, everyone get in my car. I'm gonna go drive us off a cliff now. Oh, dude, that was a Gold Crown Large Gypsaros. Indubitably. That was the largest ships roast in the world. In the wilds.
I'll get ready too.
Yeah, if we get in my car, we're gonna drive off a cliff, then hop on Fortnite. Real shit. Not a single W in Warzone and never played again. Yeah, I think I played like a single game of Warzone and then never again because I was just I don't know. Like I said, I was just like I tried it. And I was like I don't like this. I don't know. I was over it. I was over in like 0 seconds. Because like even in Fortnite, right? I don't like the looting too much, right? Which is why the new season, right, is so much fun. Is because it's like, oh, I don't have to loot for ammo anymore, right? I just have to loot for guns, and that like removes one aspect of it. Like I feel like the season's just so fast, right? Like there's a lot less focus on looting, right? Which is nice, in my opinion. You know, like you can run around, you can go get like a lightsaber from like, I don't know, Mace Windu. You can go get like one blaster. And you're good to go. And then you pick up like a chug jug from off the floor. You start slurping that thing up. Walk to a slurp on that thing. Exactly, Hector, exactly. I don't gotta be like, who's got sniper ammo, right? And also, like, taking pot shots at, like, vehicles or, like, just people in general, right, is a lot less, like, annoying because it's like, oh, I don't have to worry about ammo. You know? You're just like, oh, I see someone, I'm just gonna start blasting. Unless you're trying to hide, of course, but you know what I mean? Like if you want to shoot someone, it's never like, oh, I don't have enough ammo. Like, I shouldn't be wasting my shots, right? Which, you know, that leads to hype moments in aura farming because it's like, you know, now you're making cross-the-map shots. Your brother and I were playing Shoddy Sniper. He was in the window with a sniper, and I was carrying the stairs with a Shoddy. Me asking Luco for light ammo? Dude, I would give everyone all the light ammo. I never use light ammo because, well, pistols are fine, but most of the time they're kind of weaker, right? But I hate all the SMGs in Fortnite. Well, actually, the Blaster SMG, actually, for the Star Wars stuff is actually pretty good. I kind of like it. But I kind of like the SMG Blaster, but I don't know. I don't fuck with the SMGs, like, ever in, like, normal Fortnite. And honestly, in like a lot of games, like even like COD and stuff, I was kind of the same way. Like, I don't know, to me, SMGs are just the, I don't know, it's like the poor man's shotgun. Like, if I'm close enough to SMG someone, I'm close enough to shotgun them, you know? And shotguns are, at least in Fortnite, are almost always better. Back in the COD days, I know there was like the UMP, right, that would just like, that shit was goated, right? There are some SMGs in COD that are notoriously goated, but like, you know, if we're doing like a general consensus, I'd say a lot of them are like, dude, I could have been using a shotgun right now. Also, this season has the the funny Jawa blaster now. That's like a it's like a one-tap shotgun that you only get one shot before it overheats or whatever. But it does so much damage, and that's a funny shotgun. And honestly, I'm not even a big Star Wars fan, but all the Star Wars stuff is always pretty fun in Fortnite. I do really like flying the X-Wings and the TIE Fighters. That's a lot of fun. Especially when you have an X-Wing with a full squad on the roof. That shit was really funny yesterday. But you know, like I said, the best part of Fortnite is the RP. If you ain't RPing in Fortnite, you know. Where's bro going? The low-key goated online back in the day was Uncharted 3 multiplayer, bro. Low-key goated is just a new way to say, like, top 1 worst. Kaboom. Naughty Dog was good at making multiplayer games, which is why it sucks The Last of Us never made it. This Last of Us thing never made. Oh, you mean like a multiplayer mode, or you're saying like, oh, like, yeah, dude, it's a shame that their new shit is, you know, isn't good at all. Now, I never played Uncharted, so I don't know. I'm not a knower. Well, dude, speaking of online things that were awesome was, dude, Metal Gear Solid 5 brought back Metal Gear Online, and then that shit, like, died. Dude, all the Metal Gear Online fans did not want to hop on. Which is sad, because, like, the Metal Gear Online was really fun. It was really funny. You could get like hero characters like you could in like Battlefront. And the what's it called? You'd get like, heroes, and one of them was Revolver Ocelot, of course, right? And his bullets were guaranteed to ricochet in the direction of an enemy every, like, at least once, I think. So it was really funny. Like, you could, like, just shoot around, like, a corner or whatever, and the bullets would, like, ricochet towards a person. If they're, like, standing still, it would just hit. I mean, even if they're not standing still, like, depending on the trajectory and all that, right, it could still hit. But, like, you know, like, it was just, like, ridiculous, right? Like, people could be behind cover and you're shooting, like, randomly at a wall and they're just dying. You ever have to draw a miss switch 22 times? Nah, I've actually never had to do that, GG. I don't know if that's hard to believe, but I actually have not. Are you hashtag leaking something, GG? Don't worry, we can remain confidential in here. Are we getting a first look? Are we getting a world premiere? Yeah, I mean, there's still private servers for the old one, but, like, you know, like, private servers are always, like, kind of bum-ass, because it's, like, here's, like, the same, like, 10 people. Damn, oh, that was the big floppa move. I may be making a mod and using Witch Design as a guinea pig. What are you making a mod for? Ow. Dude, this monster kind of like me because it's got a fat belly. Oh, come on, dude. Hit that. Hit that weak. Come on, dude. Hit it. Hit it. I'm gonna draw Miss Witch's blood 22 times if she misses one more week of Baldur's. Oh, that's the RPG hater having such a good time with Baldur's Gate. That's RPG's greatest hater. Oh wait, hold on. I think I can stop it if I race it to this one spot. I think I can drop a big boulder on its head. RPGs, JRPGs. Oh, that's racism. That's racism in my chat room. There we go. Luger's like, fine, it's fine. I just didn't expect it to be Japanese when he plays a JRPG. Oh, it ain't casual no more? Oh, I got you. My B. Yeah, was it, did Little Bug just no-diff him a little bit? Boom. It's trying to get its big veil back, but I guess I'm not getting out of it with that. Dude, the one thing that's really awesome about a lot of the monsters in this game is a lot of them have a not all of them, but like a lot of them have like a powered up mode that when you hit them out of it, it's so awesome, you know, like knocking the veils off of this monster, or like from Popolo when you deflate him and he's just like a wet dog on the floor crying. Oh, he's getting away. Tragic. Your biggest obstacle, drawing the character spinning. Wait, did you say what mod you're making it for? Or what game you're making a mod for? No, GG don't fuck with me. He don't want to tell me. It's a secret. Not yet? Oh, okay, it's a secret. Dude, it's gonna be Rabbit and Steel, bro. That's the only game GG play nowadays. You don't play Monster Hunter, you don't play Final Fantasy 14. All you do is play Rabbit and Steel. Top 3 goated moments from our playthrough so far? Dude, easy. Number 3. You know, personal bias. Number 3. The Githyanki fight last night. When we were fighting all the Githyanki and multiple different times before, like with the resetting. That was pretty epic, having to, I don't know, I had to set up like the contraption-inator to keep on blowing them up and shit. That was pretty epic. Number 2, the witches, or not the witches, the Druid's Grove. The Druid's Grove getting completely wiped out was pretty epic. Ow. Dude, number 1, when you asked, when you said to Lae'zel, like you would like reach out to try to comfort her, and she said, "Keep your hands off me." No. That's an honorable mention. Number 1 is probably when you lost your eye. That was really awesome. I like that part. Lucor balls jump scare. Bro, I'm not like Lucor. I've seen a pair of Dragon Balls before. You know. That one wasn't as impactful for me. Yeah, mine. No, I meant the 7 Dragon Balls must be collected to summon Shenron. But yeah, Chefman's too. I think we were talking about in-game though, Chefman, not IRL.
It's always a treat to watch you work.
Yeah, keep going. You almost got it, dude. I was like SpongeBob, like you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Don't worry, we'll buff out those scratches.
I hate getting wet.
No, I know, Chefman. I'm just joshing.
Materials too.
You know, because you could have been talking about your Dragon Balls IRL. You could have been talking about dragging your balls anyway. But yeah, dude, I don't know. To be honest, there's too many good moments from the playthrough, but those are like the top 3 on the top of my head because you losing your eye was really funny. The Githyanki fight was really funny. Because there was just like absurd shit happening. Like the Githyanki jumping all the way up to Witch. I was like, Witch, go on the high ground. They won't be able to get you. And then Witch was like, are you sure? I'm like, yes, get on the high ground. And then Witch just jumped then the Githyanki jumped all the way to Witch. That was really funny. I was like, oops, well, I could have never, I never could have foreseen that happening. My Guardian being Benjamin is funny, but like to be like top moment of a playthrough, not really. Because I have done that before. Like I said, I've played that game like a lot. So honestly, a lot of my favorite moments were like the Druid Grove was really funny because I'd never seen it play out like that. Like obviously I've been evil, right, and I've like killed the Druid Grove, but a lot of the times it was like much more I don't know, like I guess premeditated, which maybe that don't make it better. Maybe that don't sound so good, but you know, like I was like, oh, I'm gonna get the Druid Grove, right? But like the fact that the entire Grove like basically got into a war because of how like Lucor, like all Lucor did, and like I don't blame this on Lucor at all, right? But like, you know, Lucor was like, stop hurting, like don't hurt the girl or whatever, right? And then it started like all out war, like instantly. Like it was very quick. Like it all happened very fast, right? It was just like, you know, which I did not expect that. Like I thought if you failed that, like they just like keep the girl like hostage or like as a prisoner, right? Whereas that is like not the case. Like that is not the case at all. I wonder how a genocide run would look. Wouldn't you like to know? I mean, like I said, I've done like an evil playthrough. I've done mostly everything in that game. But like I said, there's still like, there's so many, like the game just has so much like reactive content or like, you know, like a lot of characters or like quests and stuff like react to how like, you know, all the different shit you're doing, right? So it's hard to like see everything in the game, right? But I've seen like most of the big stuff, right? But like, you know, like I said, for example, the way the Druid Grove ended, I've never seen that happen like that. But you know, but yeah, Lucor, I mean, I don't know how you'll feel about it because obviously we're kind of early still in the game a little bit. Well, I mean, for reference, there's 3 acts in the game, and we're on Act 1 still. So, but yeah, so we're maybe like a third through, or probably a little less than a third, but you know, but you know, there's always the opportunity for like more playthroughs, you know. Like I said, I played through that game probably like I think 5 times all the way through, and that doesn't start ones that like I started and then never finished. But yeah, no, Baldur's Gate, top game of all time, IMO. They don't make games like they used to, and the game I'm referring to is like a year or two old. Every playthrough is personalized. I mean, like, not to sound corny, but like, yes. Like, honestly, like, yes. Like, it kind of, you know, that's obviously like a joke, like a meme, pretty much people say, right? But like, it kind of is in Baldur's Gate. Like, it really kind of is. Like, I feel like every single time I play that game, I find new stuff. And at this point, I think I'm like 500 hours or something, maybe even more. But it's like, yeah, like really, like it really is something new every time. And that's why I love that game so much, dude. That's why I'm always like if people want to do a playthrough, like I will play that game with you, because like even like I said, like playing with Lucor and stuff, and like seeing him react to like the eyeball thing, that was hilarious. And just a lot of the other stuff, like pushing the Dwergar into the water when he jumps on your boat. That was awesome. But yeah, I really do think Baldur's Gate 3 is like literally one of the best games ever made. Bro got on my boat without permission? Well, Lucor, I mean, first of all, it wasn't really your boat in the first place. That's why he was on it, but, you know. But, you know. You know, you can write your narrative. I'll let you cook. Also, no one tells Zayla it's Massacre Monkey Monday again. This is a different one, though, so it's alright. I heard Zayla telling me he don't like the white ones anyway, so... I think that was about the monkeys or something. The person who owned it before isn't around anymore, so mind the claim. Oh, okay. Zayla loves White Ranger? Well, yeah, that's why I said I think he was talking about the monkey, you know, I don't think he was talking about White Ranger. Oh, hey, Funky Rangers, how are you guys doing today? How can I help you, officer? Honestly, I really like the customization in Baldur's Gate, but I do kind of agree with, like, Witch. Where, like, the one thing that is kind of lacking, I guess, is the customization, because, like, even though, like, there's a bunch of great options in the customizer, but at the end of the day, their faces are limited, right? You can't, like, face morph, right? And I assume that's because they wanted, like, really accurate, like, facial animation, which the facial animation in that game is really good, right? But, you know, it'd be harder to maintain that, right, if you were able to, like, morph the face around and stuff. But that is, like, the one thing, like... Which, until, like, Witch mentioned it when we were starting up, I honestly, like, never really thought about it. Because, like, I really like how, like, a lot of the characters look. But it is, like, true. Like, there's, like, I think, like, 6 or 7 faces per race. And then, like, that's it. Which people have made mods to include more and stuff. Like, there are mods to improve the customization. But in terms of, like, a base game, like... That is, like, probably one of the only things I can think that is, like, almost even... Like, I wouldn't even call it a shortcoming, because the customization's still better than most games, right? But, like, that is one of the things where I can think of, like, oh, that could have been done better, right? And, like, other than that, the only other thing I would have to say is, like, I wish there was more content, because the game is so good, right? Like, that's all it is, right? Yeah, like, Face Morph would be lit, but once again, I think the reason they limited that is to get, you know, I think the fallback is they didn't want facial animations to get all weird and clunky. Because I imagine, like, messing with the mouth and stuff could make it so, like, the characters, like, our teeth are, like, bulging out or some shit, because, like, the models are, like, fully made, right? Like, they have, like, teeth, they have, like, their tongues and stuff, right? So it's, like, if you mess with the face too much, I feel like, you know, things, like, would start getting weird, right?
Make room for me too.
Which is why I feel that they did it the way they did, but...
Here we go.
Yeah, when your guy, like, did the... You mean when he did the evil smile? That was epic. Mod to get more customization, an entire in-game race is gone. Well, dude, Hector, you were there. Were you there last night when I was mentioning that? Like, the, there are, like, mods on, like, because people, like, report them on, like, the... It's usually, like, the Nexus mods, because, like, that shit's... I don't want to say, like, it's not, like, unfiltered, right, or anything? But, like, you know, like, you can kind of just upload whatever you want on there, right? But, like, yeah, like... People would, like, upload, it'd be like, oh, like dwarf customization mod, and you're like, oh, great, I like dwarves, I want more customization. Then you download it, and they turn, and, like, you play the game, and you're like, wait, why is Will white? And yeah, but so there's, like, a bunch of, like, scummy, like, weird shit in the modding community that, well, like, not, obviously not everyone, right, or anything, but, like, there is a bunch of, like, weird mods that, like, like I remember, like these all got like reported. Like it was really like prevalent. I guess when like mods first dropped for the game, right? It's because like there's only so many mods to choose from, and people didn't know which ones are the good ones, right? So people are like, oh, customization mod for dwarves, sure, and then they download it, and like, you know, all the characters who are black are now white all of a sudden. You're like, what's happening? Which is like, yeah, that shit is crazy. But yeah. But now there's also in-game mod support now, which that is like, I think literally all the mods. I could be wrong. At least for console, I know for console, I'm pretty certain that this is the case. That all the mods that make it to console, at least, are all moderated by Larian. I'm pretty sure. Because Larian has to make sure they actually run on console, right? So they have to actually like go through and check all the mods. On PC, I think they just. I think there's, like, a guideline that you have to follow, but I think, like, you know, it's pretty, like, open, I'd say, right? But, like, but once again, a lot of, like, you can also find, like, even more complex mods, but they're more so on a, like, there's more complicated or, like, in-depth mods on, like, Nexus mods still, but... That's kind of the case for most games, right? Is like the in-game modding usually isn't as in-depth as like you know, just random mod pages. Doing the sketches for the spinning animation, I'm now noticing an animation error in the original. It's only visible for 1 frame. Indubitably, GG. Dude, this is a big new Udra. Help. Hey, maybe I don't want the smoke. Why is he big? Oh my god, he does a lot of damage. Do I have like a armor skin potion or some shit? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't, shit. Alright, this is the don't get hit challenge. New challenge run just dropped. We're doing a challenge within the challenge run. Don't get hit challenge. Dude, something else I really like about the monsters in this game is the, if you guys listen carefully, Skeleton. Especially like this guy, because he's awesome. But like a lot of the monsters in this game just have awesome roars. But if you hear when this guy roars and go like "wee" or whatever, right? Like I don't know, they have like really awesome like audio design for a lot of the monster roars. I forgot exactly what it was. I think it might have been like a what's it called, like a power drill or something. But there was like a behind the scenes where they like the roar for this guy was I think it was like a power drill or something, similar to what's it called? You guys know like the tinnitus move that Calamite has, the command grab. that was a power drill, like drilling into a construction helmet, like a hard hat, I believe. Was the calamite noise. But I always find like the sound design, I really like watching a lot of the behind the scenes like sound design stuff, because like the stuff they come up with is so funny. I mean, I'm sure when it's like your job, right? Like you're gonna know like what things make what like funny sounds, right? That could replicate certain things. But like it's just like so interesting to me, you know? Like, oh, then I took like a spoon and like whacked it on the back of like, I don't know, like on the back of my head or some shit. And they're like, yep, that's the noise behind like the greatsword attack or some shit. And it's like, what? But yeah, so some of the like sound, so behind the scenes sound design is some of my like my favorite things to watch for like video games. Yeah, Ray down with the electricity. Like, wasn't the electricity was a bunch of things, I think. Like they had a bunch of overlapping like things over each other to make it, I think, which like it worked like so well. Oh yeah, the deep rock scorpions are like a what's it called, a squeegee cleaning the bathroom. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's so funny, it's so interesting, like how they come up with all these sound effects, right? And like it's crazy too, because like I would say most of the time in a lot of these games and stuff, like I don't even notice it when I'm playing, you know? I'm like, wow, that's a really cool sound effect, not like, oh, that's like a squeegee cleaning the bathroom floor, right? So it's so neat how it's how it like hides the, like you can't tell what it was, right? I will say one of the I think it's the Basarius isn't in this game. The Gravios Roar in this game is a World of Warcraft sound effect. They have a generic, well, maybe it's not World of Warcraft originally, right? But like it's some stock sound effect that is shared with World of Warcraft. Dude, why are the monsters tweaking today? This is the second monster to start tweaking like this today. Yeah, that's my hacks on, I guess. What's it called? The Gravios has like a stock bear sound effect that was definitely in World of Warcraft. As one of its like roars, and it goes like, but it like does other stuff over it. Dude, what the fuck? Why are they tweaking? Dude, the monsters are tweaking today. I've actually like never seen. I'm gonna be AGDQ runner. Like I've never seen this happen before, you know? Never seen this. Dude, he's just stuck. Yeah, I don't even know what to do about this. A custom flute and slide whistle, dude. We gotta like buy that shit, and get it for Ted or something. So Ted can play right down noises for us. Yeah, we made the sound by wrapping 400 rubber bands around a watermelon until it exploded, right? Dude, I don't know what the fuck to do about this. Like, he's just stuck here. I don't know. Like, I don't know if can I stagger him out of it? I broke the wound, right? If the wound break isn't gonna stagger him out of it, dude, I think like he's cooked. What would be used to make our in-game sounds? Okay, at me if you want to know what the sound design team's cooking behind the scenes for you. One of the effects I believe in Pikmin, one of the enemy sounds is two Japanese men arguing. It was fed up and in reverse. That's really funny. Oh look, I think he broke free. He broke free from his shackles finally. Yo, what's up, Twinkie? How you doing? Yo, Twinkie, you see this? I sent you the Street Fighter thing. They teased Street Fighter collab for this game. I mean, I felt like it was pretty obvious that Street Fighter would be the first one, but it's good to, you know, it's cool to see confirmation on it, pretty much. Flaming Tacos. Oh, wait. No, sound design engineers, for you, they're gonna like, capture the noise that, they're gonna do, like, it looked like a dog like begging sound effect, but then like lower the pitch and play it in reverse. Like, you know when a dog like wants food and it's like, you know, like it's looking at you with like the puppy eyes, right? It's gonna be that, yeah, like pleading emoji style, exactly. Wait, Hector, that goes hard. I did not know about that one. That's really funny. Lucor, they're gonna get like they're gonna capture the sound of a dog wiping its ass on the floor, like scooting its ass on the floor, dude. They're not even gonna edit it. That's just gonna be your sound effect, dude. That's how they capture the raw Lucor essence. Well, Hector, dude, I know, and I'm one of them, sort of. But like, once again, I don't know. I don't really get, like, I'm not gonna like freak out because my collab I want didn't make it. But like, I saw a lot of people freaking out it wasn't Dragon's Dogma. So I don't know. I guess like all the Dragon's Dogma dick riders are like out of the woodwork. Like I love that game. I love Dragon's Dogma. I would have loved the collab. But like, I also was like, yeah, it's probably gonna be Street Fighter, but it would be cool if it was something else, right? But like, I really, like, I don't know, people, I feel like the gaming, I'm just gonna keep it real. Smash Bros did irreparable damage to the, like, gaming, like Fortnite, Smash Bros, like, even Dead by Daylight at this point, like they've done irreparable damage to, like, gaming, like, expectations, right? It's like, oh, a collab? Okay, let it be, like, the most crazy bullshit thing. Or, like, Tekken 7. Like, honestly, Tekken 7 kind of, like, was crazy, too, with it. Because they had, like, fucking Negan from Walking Dead, right? But, like, some games are getting such crazy collabs that, like, I feel like the expectations for any collab now, if it's not, like, hey, here's, like a collab with Jesus Christ from the fucking Bible, it's, like, it's basically like no one likes that shit. Uh-oh, I'm getting hit. Ow. You know, like no one can just enjoy. No one. Oh shit. No one. Oh, I don't have my cart counter up. That's because I never die. This was edited footage. This is edited footage for the content. Now I'm gonna continue playing where my pre-recorded footage left off. I had to record it ahead of time that I carded because I could never really do it on command. I had to like pull up someone else's gameplay. Well, see, that's the thing, Lucor, is I think people were like hoping for a I mean, I would like it, right? Because I played Dragon's Dogma 2. I like that game a lot. And, like, it would be cool to have a couple of the armor sets from that game, because there are a couple, like iconic armor sets from Dragon's Dogma, in my opinion. But I think a lot of people were really hoping for a monster to get in, right? Like, they wanted to get the giant red dragon. I think his name is Gregor, or Grigor. I think they wanted to get him as a monster, or maybe even, like, the Sphinx with the giant boobies as a monster or something. Like, I think people were hoping for a monster collab, which is why they were like, Dragon's Dogma, right? But I think if we do get a monster collab, it'll just end up being Final Fantasy again. Yeah, for reference, Luke, or Monster Hunter World had a Witcher collab with the Leshen from Witcher. And as well as Behemoth from Final Fantasy. Come to me, afraid. I could see that, Twinkie. I think that has a good chance of happening. Not, like, super soon, but I do think that will happen. Like, I think a Final Fantasy monster collab would definitely happen. 14 Bahamut. I mean, I feel like if they're going to do something, it'd be with 16, but I don't know. 14's also really big still, so maybe they would just do 14. And then they could do, like, a cross-promotion thing. Well, I guess they do a cross-promotion either way, but, like, I feel like it'd make more sense for, like, you know, 14 to get a cross-promotion, because it's like, hey, that's a game that people would go back with, right? No, Behemoth, Hector. Behemoth was the one in World. I just said it. Well, Twinkie, I was gonna say, would it make sense in like FF16 lore? Aren't the icons like the people? Like, are they people or are they like a stand almost? Because if they're people, I don't know if they'll put them in, you know, for like I don't know if that'd be like a thing that's okay. Because like it's like we're killing people and like I don't know, Monster Hunter's like about killing monsters, right? That people turn into the summons? Okay, I wonder if that would be like an issue, you know? Monster Hunter crushed out of the Colossus? Bro, yeah, those monsters would die in one hit. Where's the fun in that? Bro, it's like, add the weakest foes imaginable. Bro, they died to Child with a sword. They got one shot by Child with a sword, dude. Like, imagine an actual Monster Hunter taking those things down. But yeah, I think, like, because the way the collabs worked in the past, for reference, Lucro, since you were like, oh, I want that, like, you know, you're like, oh, people who want fantasy game to cross over with fantasy game, right? But I mean, it was announced, right, that it was going to be a Capcom collab, right? So people who were already expecting things that weren't Capcom to happen so soon are crazy because it was literally confirmed to be a Capcom collab. But you know, I think people are just hoping for like a new spice because Street Fighter, I think, has almost always been the very first collab that Monster Hunter gets for every game. But this time it makes sense because Street Fighter 6 wasn't able to collab with Rise because it wasn't out when Rise came out. You know? Like, Rise was the most recent Monster Hunter, and it never got a Street Fighter 6 collab just because, like, the timing was weird, right? Like, the timing doesn't line up with the two games, so... Godzilla collab and bring back Zora? Dude, I do not want Zora fucking Magdaros, Twinkie. Unless they heavily revamped it, I do not want to see Zora Magdaros ever again. I think if they did want to do that, I could see it being a better fight because they did such a good job with Jindahad. Like, Jindahad is a siege fight. It might not feel like a siege fight, but it is a siege fight, right? And they did a really good job with that. So, like... And also, Guys Magorm, the endgame boss of Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, that one was pretty much a siege fight as well, and that was a really good fight too. So, honestly, I think, like, I have faith that they could do it right now, but once again, if they bring him back, I feel like they'd want to make it similar to the original, and I did not like the way that original fight played out. It was not fun. IMO. I mean, Tinky, I know you always talk about it, but also, like, yeah, that shit was... I did not like that fight. It was uninteresting, but... That's just me. Well, no, Lucor, I mean, like, there are monsters bigger than Godzilla that you fight in some of the games. I mean, the biggest one of all time, right, is Dalamadur. That would be the biggest monster ever, right, that you fight. I mean, that guy's way bigger than Godzilla, but, you know, obviously, it would just be how you fight it is the question, right? Like, if you fight Godzilla, it'd have to be like, you know in the old movies when Godzilla would get, like, he would get poked a little bit and then he'd, like, just fall over like a ragdoll? They would have to do that, right? You'd have to, like, poke his legs a bunch and then he'd fall over like a ragdoll almost, you know? Like, back when he was, like, a puppet, I think it was, or something. Like, he was, like, a marionette or something, and they would just, like, have him fall down. You don't think the fight is funny? Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, that's completely valid, of course, but I just, he is literally, like, one of my least favorite parts of World. Like, when I sit on World, he's World derogatory, you know? I'm like, oh, Monster Hunter World, and I think of that guy, dude. I did not fuck with that guy. There we go. Oh yeah, put actual Monster Hunter armor in FF14 instead of made-up Rathalos armor, yeah. That's funny, like, when you told me that, that was really funny, because I was like, dude, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? The Dalamadur fight's a lot more gimmicky than I had hoped. Well, exactly, that's the, well, that's like what all the big fights are like. And until this game, or like the end of Rise, if you want to count Geismagorm, a lot of the big fights are gimmicky. Those are like the gimmick fights of the game. And, but Dalamadur, honestly, I thought was a really good one. Dalamadur was a good one, but it was kind of like there was definitely misses between Dalamadur and other ones. And also, Dalamadur was really cool just because of... Well, like, Dalamadur was just a scale that was never done before, right? So that was also, like, exciting. Dalamadur is 4 Ultimate. But, he's a giant snake monster. I believe he's supposed to be based off of, like, is it Nidhogg, right? Like, the world serpent or whatever? Like, he's supposed to be based off of that, right? Is it Nidhogg, or there might be a different one? I'm forgetting, but it's something like that. He's like based off one of those. Oh, Arkveld's in town. I could go pay Arkveld a visit. Yeah, let's go fight Arkveld. But also the yeah, that was on 3DS, Lucor. Oh, Jormungandr. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. That probably is what the correct one. Nimrod. Nice one, Twinkie. Nice one. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing. That's what I was thinking, Hector. I was like, there's too many big serpents in mythology. But yeah, no, that might be it. That might be the one, Twinkie. Oh, Nidhogg's a dragon? Is that true? Okay. But yeah, Lucor, the Zora Magdaros fight, the one that Twinkie's talking about, that one is you're on the back of the monster and you're basically pimple popping it. Well, there's like segments where you're shooting it with like crossbows, which is also pretty uninteractive, other than just like hopping on a crossbow and shooting it. But then you mount its back and you just like pop its pimples for it. Shout out to Nidhogg FF14. Bro, I'm not shouting that out. Bro, no shout outs for FF14. But also, then again, in Monster Hunter Generations, they had, yeah, shout out to Nidhogg Game. There we go. Yeah, Nidhogg the game, that shit's dope. Like, bro's horny today. Bro's poking me with his horns. Bro, stop! Bro, he thinks he's playing fighting game. He's like, bro, I'm gonna spam my plus on block move. Bro's playing CVS 2 and spamming like Sagat fierce. In Monster Espada area. But in Generations, they brought back Lao Shenlong and like didn't change his fight. And Lao Shenlong, his siege fight is literally just it's literally just he slowly walks through a map, and if he gets to the end of the map and you don't kill him, you lose. And the only way, like, he's such a tall monster that the only thing you can really do is shoot him from like the ballistas and stuff. And that's literally like all the fight is. And if he just like reaches the gate, like the lore is like, you know, you're protecting like the city, right? The city gates from him or whatever. But like if you let him in, then you literally just like lose the mission. So, you know, Monster Hunter has a pretty bad history with like siege fights, but once again, like I said, they're on the up and up, so. But that one's just like notoriously funny because of how bad it is. They're like, yeah, get on turrets and shoot this guy forever and then like have no fun. But one of the best strats actually was, because it was one of the only ways to hit it with a weapon that wasn't like a gun, was you could actually use gun lance, and if you angled your gun lance really high up in the air, you could actually shoot him from below himself. Like you would aim your gun lance straight up in the air and just like shoot him from below, and that was actually one of the best ways to fight him. Like it would in a decent amount of time, which was funny. But don't even get me started on gun lance in the older games, because gun lance used to have like the overheat meter and shit, and it had and shelling was even more weird than it already is. Oh my god, wait, dude, I'm fucking ass. That didn't happen either. Dude, I was making fun of Scap. For anyone who doesn't know, Scap actually started this challenge as well. And I think he did a hard restart. Like he wasn't planning on doing like permadeath, like similar how I'm doing. But dude, he carded I think 3 times to Alpha Dosha Guma, and he decided it was time to reset because Alpha Dosha Guma is still very early, right? I think he was using Hammer, and I know he said he wasn't familiar with Hammer too well, but that was a funny stream, was watching him try to fight Alpha Dosha Guma with a Hammer. But you know, at least I'm in the end game when I'm starting. I know all my cards were in here. You know, I'd have 3 less if I didn't fight that Guardian Rathalos that one time, but you know. Yeah, shoutouts to Hammer. Dude, I know, I like Hammer. I'm surprised that that's I used Hammer early as well, but mostly because, like, it's just an unsafe weapon, right? Like, if I'm playing Hammer on my own time on, like, a set that I made, right? Like, sure. But, like, for purpose of a challenge run, I knew it was going to be a less safe weapon. So I chose to use it early. But it was just funny that, like, I don't know, I expected Scap to, I don't know, Scap just gives off, like, Hammer energy, you know? I'm surprised, like, he doesn't play Hammer already. But I know Scap's a fellow bow enjoyer, which is cool. Because, you know, I've been known to enjoy a bow here and there. Yeah, you liked Hammer when you used it, Zayla? Yeah, no, Hammer's a very fun weapon. For Generations Ultimate, I used Hammer a lot. I used to do Aerial Hammer, which was really fun, because it's like, you're either mounting the monster or you're stunning the monster, which is really funny. You know, like, it was just really good at keeping monsters down. And I was playing with Chefman, and Chefman was kind of like the hard carry in Generations Ultimate. So it was, you know, it was clutch. Because, like, I could just keep the monster down. I just keep the monster down and let Chefman do all the heavy hits. Back when I was, like, still learning the games. Oh, it feels nice. I think I like the gun more when I don't have to worry about the ammo. Yeah, I mean, that's completely valid. Like I said, for me, bow is a more, like, bow is more fun to me when I'm playing solo, and I actually, like, bow is like one of the most fun weapons solo, because it's like, it's very engaging, right? Like, you cannot be asleep at the wheel playing bow, right? You have to be very, like, active in your play with bow. Like, you have to be paying attention to the dodges, you have to be, like, managing your stamina, right? And that's what I like about it so much in when I'm doing solo hunts. In multiplayer, it becomes a little more chill, and at that point, yeah, I kind of agree with you. Like in a big multiplayer hunt, gun is kind of better, because it's just like, hey, I get to play a ranged weapon, but I don't have to worry about my stamina now, right? And you barely have to worry about dodging either, because, you know, in a multiplayer hunt, you'd usually just, you just back off a little bit, and the monster will forget about you again. Maybe tuck away your bow if he's really if the monster's really coming after you, but, you know. If you just like swinging your shit wild style, yeah, no, it's fun. Help! Let me go! Let me go! Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait for them to add, like, you know, Ryu or whoever they add with the Street Fighter collab, and we get to see, like, Ryu wielding a bow gun. That'll go crazy hard. Oh, dude! And one of the Capcom collabs that I really liked in Rise was they had a Ghosts and Goblins collab, and you could play as the Arthur, and that was really funny. Whenever I'd play Arthur, whenever I was playing Lance, I put on the Arthur skin because he's the goat. That's the OG Lance player right there. Although I guess he kind of used like javelins, not a lance per se, but you know, his skin was super awesome in that game. And you know when they do the little quest complete animation at the end, right? And they show like the like when they do the quest complete and it's like you playing with your palicos or whatever. Arthur had custom ones and Akuma had custom ones in Rise. But the Arthur one was really funny because it was like he would go into like the old Ghosts and Goblins animations and he'd do like the, you know, it'd show him like side scrolling, like walking and throwing the javelins, which is really funny. And like Akuma would have like his windscreens from like Street Fighter V where he'd like punch the floor in, right, and it'd like explode and shit. Or he'd like turn his back to the camera, like after like he does like a Raging Demon, right? So there was some dope like they put some love into the collabs. Something else that'll be really cool if they follow suit with the older games is we might get a music collab. We might get like Street Fighter music in the game, which would be really funny. If they're really awesome about it, they might even put it in the quest. Because like I said, they've done that before with like DMC or Street Fighter, where they put in like that game's music into the quest, which is super cool. Like it's always super cool seeing, or I guess hearing the you know, like Street Fighter music while you're fighting monsters and shit, or like DMC music. I mean, I don't think we'd get Third Strike in Street Fighter 4, especially because like the image itself was like very much based off the Street Fighter 6 logo, but who knows? Maybe they do. That, I mean, it'd be awesome. Nonsense! Maybe they do. Maybe they do. I would love it. Dude, we need to get the imagine they had the Street Fighter 4 song from the skate park where it's like, this is a war. Street Fighter 4. This is Street Fighter. That song goes hard. Was it Half Pipe, I think the stage was? Because it was the skate park. I mean, see, Hector, something like that, that's realistic. That could happen and would be really cool. Dude, bison horse skin, that would be hilarious.
Let's take a quick break.
That would actually be hilarious if they did that. Blanca-chan Palico, that's a good bet. I kind of like that. That's like a good prediction. I could see that actually happening. I was thinking they'd keep it basic and they'd give us like what I imagine in like a Street Fighter collab is they'll give us like Ryu and Luke as like character skins. Probably like a special hunt, right? Maybe with like some cool modifiers to make it like extra epic, like, or maybe just like the music or something, right? Or maybe like a really big monster, a really small monster. And then like maybe like a weapon or two that might like. I'm trying to think, like, what weapon could they do? Could they do something that isn't just, hey, here's your fist? Like, they'd make, like, a dual blade or sword and shield fist weapon, right? But I wonder if they could do anything else that would be, like, really cool, like, if I open up Wild and I hear Stand Blast, I'm logging off. Wait, Twinkie, you're gonna have to log off. Yeah, JP Kane, maybe, but, like, what would that be? Like, Longsword, maybe? Well, see, that's something they've done in the past, Zayla, was I think for the Baki collab, they had a dual blade that was just fist weapon. Like, it was really like your fist. And then I think, Like I said, in Rise, Akuma had a sword and... Or Akuma... If you just use sword and shield on Akuma, he would just have his fists out. Like, he wouldn't have the sword and shield, which was dope. So, you know, the potential's there. Potential, man. So that's exciting. Baki collab sounds awesome. Yeah, they had drip for Baki and his dad, I believe, were the two outfits, and they had Baki outfit and his dad's outfit. What, I forgot his dad's name, like Yujiro, I think, or something. And then in Japan, there was a hammer that was straight up just his dad's back. But I think in the US it was censored because like it literally like looked like a dismembered like I don't know, like back. Like it looked, they just ripped his back off and put it on a hammer. Well, it was still there. I think it just looked different, right? I think in the US it just looked different. Like in the US it was like a ball or something. Like it just looked like a hammer. Yo, what's up, Emma? How are you doing? We're talking about, like, the collabs, right? Because I don't know if you saw, Emma, but, I don't know if you saw, but there was a, hold on, there was this. Ta-da! This. There was this, which basically confirms the first collab will be, Street Fighter 6. Which, once again, is very, like it makes the most sense, in my opinion. But it is confirmed now, so.
Look at all our ingredients. We should whip out the barbecue.
Bro, Street Fighter sleeper. Bro, Ted. Fucking Teddy CG sleeper emoji, bro. Your ass goes to bed at fucking 4 p.m., bro. What do you do other than sleep? I'm doing well for now, at least. Got my titty scars blasted with a laser, and it's probably gonna start itching and stuff. But I've got donuts right now, so I'm pretty good. Is that like I don't know, is that to get rid of like the scars? So like they're like lasered away? Is that like a thing that they do now? Indubitably. Fractional CO2 laser for scar removal. Indubitably. Maybe it's just to get blasted by lasers as a fetish thing. What's it called? The, Dude, I remember when I was a wee lad and I had to get stitches for, like, my chin and my eyebrow and stuff when I cut those open. Dude, they made such a big deal about it. They were like, yeah, you're gonna be scarred for life. You're gonna look like a fucking freakazoid, this and that. And what's it called? Like, they said all that bullshit, and, like, the scars went away anyway. The scars went away anyway. Like, I think I've told the story on stream a bit before, but, like, they were like, oh, you can wait, like, 26 hours for, like, a plastic surgeon to get here, or we could have, like, someone who's not a plastic surgeon do it. And they were like, yeah, you'll be scarred for the rest of your life if you don't wait. And I'm like, bro, I was like, I don't know, like probably 9 and 13 around like the time of both of those or something like that. And I'm like, I'm not waiting. Like I'm bleeding out my eyeball, and well, not my eyeball, it was my eyebrow, but you know, close enough, right? And my chin, I'm like, I don't want to wait for that shit. Like I want this shit gone. I mean, I will not lie. The one on the chin was very prominent for a while. The one in the eyebrow was pretty much covered up by my eyebrow hair, and now is like completely gone. But the one on my chin was actually pretty prominent for a little bit, but it's all gone now. Until I cut myself shaving. No, I mean it's gone even when I don't have a beard. So, given all the laser hair removal I've done, I might as well have a laser fetish. They did not say you look like a freakazoid. They did. They kind of did. They kind of did say that. Like, they made such a big deal about it, and I'm like 9 or 13, like depending on which one. And they did it both times. Like, it was like, they were like, oh, you're gonna have to wait like multiple, like it was literally over a day in hours. Like, you know, it was like, I think one of them was 26 and the other one was like 30 something hours. I'm like, no, I want this shit done. You know. But, You know, like they were like, "Are you sure? Like this will be irreversible. Like I don't know. Like I'm like fucking like gonna die." Like yes, like I don't know. I'm a kid and like my eyebrows bleeding or like my chin was bleeding, right? Like I want this fixed. Like I don't want to have to wear giant fucking bandage on my chin for the next 2 days. Because especially when I cut my chin open, it was literally all the skin on my chin. Like it was like from the like basically it went all the way down to like where the neck starts, right? Like it was like the entire like chin was just open. Not deep. It was not like a deep like scar or anything, right? But it was like all of it was torn up, so like they need to fix that shit a little bit. I'm like Kakashi because I'm a gooner, but I'm chill about it. Is that what Kakashi's like? Spock's quiz yesterday said I was a gooner the way I got Kakashi and Brock. Is Kakashi a gooner? I don't remember that. Well, I never watched Naruto, but like that was... No one ever told me that. No one ever told me that like Kakashi was a gooner, so I guess I never knew he was a gooner. I thought he was just cool. He's always reading shitty doshins around the kids? Oh, okay. You cut your chin open when you were a kid and you still have a little baby scar? Yeah, mine like mostly went away. Like, I literally don't think like it's even noticeable even with no beard anymore. So I don't know, it's just a, like I said, like, at the time, like, dude, it's like, it's funny, like, them explaining to a kid, like, hey, like, you're gonna have a scar here. I don't know, maybe to other people as kids, like, maybe other people would have, like, cared about it more, but I don't know. I did not GAF. I was like, I want my chin to stop bleeding. Like, I want it to be sewn up and not be bleeding, right? Oh, here, I might as well go get this meal if they're offering it. So Tom was top 1 though, so I'm gonna be losing my hair soon. Yeah, Hector, but you're also gonna start doing like 100 push-ups a day and 100 sit-ups a day and shit, and then you're gonna kill stuff in one punch. So that'll be really cool.
Sure got here fast.
That'll be really cool. You have that to look forward to. Got a pretty bad injury on your knee that's still visible today, really. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I got lucky because it was only such a thin cut on my chin. Like it didn't go super deep. The one on my eyebrow went deeper, but it was like covered by my eyebrow. Like, if I look, I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't even remember what eyebrow it was. But I'm sure if I look, I could maybe tell. But once again, like, you know, I'm never not gonna have, it's not gonna have, like, I don't know, it's just not, like, noticeable enough, because I'm never gonna have bald eyebrows, I hope. I hope not, anyway. I don't know what the future holds in store for me, but maybe I will. Maybe my eyebrows will go bald one day. You know, maybe I shouldn't talk like that. Maybe I shouldn't say I'll never have bald eyebrows. Who knows? Who knows? No, exactly, Flaming Tacos. Like, that's how I was. I was like, especially with the eyebrow one. Like, the eyebrow one, like, they literally just, like, covered my face up. And they were like, okay, like, you can wait. And I'm like, no, fucking do it. Fucking do it. And that one was weird because I remember, I'm pretty sure they put me under, but I also woke up during the procedure, which was very, interesting.
I heard from the others.
That was very interesting. Going bald when I go SSJ2. That's weird, Hector, because, the only time they lose their eyebrows is SSJ3. So that's weird that you would even say that. That's just very strange. GG, you're only like 15. You still have time for it to heal. Oh, okay, yay.
Well, what can I do for you?
Yeah, GG says when I was a kid, bro. You still are.
Hey. What are we making today?
Oh, I don't have guardian scales to upgrade this. Otherwise we'd be in the money right here. Honestly, is there another guardian on the map that drops those? No. Oh wait, I was in the ruins of Wyveria. But no, these guys don't drop it either. Sad face. We can just do another Arkveld. I think Arkveld's the easiest to rank up with, so might as well. All of you can shrink down. Oh, okay. Might be. Gets really tiny all of a sudden. Daima plot. Yeah, Gigi's gonna get fed up with us one day and use the Dragon Balls. After I saw Lucor's Dragon Balls last night, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Gigi wishes to make us all small like Dragon Ball Daima.
Sent us supply items. Just give me the word
Daima nuts.
Calico's help.
Really? You want me to dye your nuts? Like what color, Twinkie? What color do you think would suit you? Boom. Dude, speaking of Daima's ending real soon, I think, right? I think the finale is like this week. Or next week, maybe. I don't remember. Honestly, Daima's been really awesome so far. I've been watching the dub. When I say finished, I mean with the dub, because I've been watching dub. I know it's been done in Japanese for a while now, but... No, Daima was like, it was meant to be like a short little thing, and I mean, obviously, though the one who, like, I don't know if you knew this, Layla, but Toriyama did write it. Like, he wrote the story for it and everything, and obviously, you know, he died since then, so, I mean, unless, like, Daima did really well, I heard it. Like, I heard Daima is outperforming Super, in terms of, like viewership and stuff, so I think, honestly, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess like technically they could do more if they so desire, but also I feel like I don't know. Well, Japan's like 50-50 with it. I feel. I was gonna say I feel like Japan usually doesn't like messing with like I could see them still doing stuff with Dragon Ball, of course, right? Dragon Ball isn't gonna go away because Toriyama died, right? I don't think that's gonna happen. But like, since that was kind of like Toriyama's like last thing he worked on before. Like he died, right? Like I feel like that's I feel like sometimes they're pretty like you know, like they're pretty careful with that stuff, right? I feel like so. I feel like with Daima, they're just gonna kind of be like, yeah, that happened, and like now it's over, right? Like I don't think they're gonna try to like continue it, because I'm pretty sure Daima I think they said Daima is canon, which kind of doesn't make sense, but also like I don't know, they said that shit's canon, and I don't know, like, it just fits, well, like, I guess timeline-wise, sure, it fits in the timeline, but, like, continuity-wise, there's, like, some weird shit, but, you know. Yo, welcome in, Imagine, welcome in, Raiders. How is everyone doing? Just imagine a raid? Okay, I'm doing it. Guys, what if what if Imagine raided? Yeah, what if, dude? Yeah, just imagine a raid. Thank you ever did the shout out. I appreciate that. If you guys don't already follow Imagine, be sure to click the follow button in the chat room right now. Imagine another member of the Epilogue gaming community. And overall very nice guy. Overall, very nice guy. Imagine you were doing, oh, shit, I saw it. I forgot what it was. Hollow Knight, right? You were doing Hollow Knight today, right? Yeah, Hollow Knight. I haven't done my first playthrough of Hollow Knight. I plan to do it sometime this year. But yeah, that'll be exciting. But yeah, so, if you guys like good streamers and/or Hollow Knight, be sure to drop Just Imagine a follow. But welcome in, Raiders. We're doing a challenge run for Monster Hunter Wilds. I had flashed the rules on screen after this hunt. Or actually, I'd probably pause and explain it a little bit, but we're nearing the end, actually. Like, today might be the last day. Right now, we're ranking up to get to the final boss. The final boss is at rank 50, and I'm at, I think, 45 or 46 right now. So we're just killing stuff to get to that rank. Once we do, we'll fight the final boss, and if I beat it, then we'll be that'll be the end. But if you're not familiar with Monster Hunter, you know, you just hunt a bunch of monsters. But I'm restricting myself with all these rules here, like no co-op, no Palico. Normally you have a cat that helps you out a lot. No Palico. I was switching weapons every HR cap, but I believe we're at the like since we're heading to the final boss, I don't think we're gonna have to switch weapons anymore, but like throughout the course of this on Mondays, I've been doing this challenge run, and we switched through a bunch of different weapons, which led to, as you can see, I'm keeping tracks of how many carts. Carts are basically deaths in Monster Hunter. And so far in this challenge, I've died 9 times. Also, if you guys are familiar with Scap, also part of Epilogue Gaming, he's been starting this challenge run as well, and I know he had a rough go of it, and I know he did a fresh restart because he was having a hard time in the early going, so he wanted to start over from the top again because he had a rough go of it at the start. So, but once again, it's basically just restricting myself on how much of weapons and armor I can grind out before fighting the next monster, because Monster Hunter naturally is a very grindy game. Like, kill the monster, make its weapons, make its armor. Okay, now I'm prepared to take on the next one. But with this, I'm a little more restricted to, hey, I have to make new weapons every rank, so I have to work on that. And then there's what's it called? Like not repeating quests and stuff just limits like how many armor sets and weapons you can make of each monster and stuff like that. So yeah, I must be imagining things. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's the deal. That's the dealio. So let's get back to the hunt. But yeah, we're hunting this big monster right here. But yeah, I hope Hollow Knight went well today. Imagine. Like I said, I'm excited to start my first playthrough sometime this year. And for any raiders, who are unfamiliar, I stream noon Eastern to like 5, so like 2 hours ago to 3 hours more from now, and Monday through Friday. And on Mondays, I've been doing this challenge run recently. It was part of the EG48 incentives, which I imagine helped out with EG48. So I'm sure most of you are familiar. And then throughout the week, like Tuesday through Thursday, I bet right now we just recently started Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, which has been a lot of fun. Kind of just like a first-person action game, which is so far, like I said, has been very good. And then on Fridays we've been doing Dark Souls enemy and item randomizer permadeath, which on Friday, when we get back to that, we actually have a run going it's been going for 2 Fridays. So a lot of the game is complete, but we're still missing some key items we need to beat the game. So we're on a good run on that. And that is, I see Emma was saying, surely ignoring the no death rule. But yeah, which there has been some dying in this challenge run. But in the Dark Souls one, every time I die, I completely reset. So there is, and right now, we've been alive. Yeah, the purple one, the purple character I created, yeah, that one is still ongoing. So, we're getting closer and closer. We're inching ever so closer to the end. But that has been very fun because I'm a huge Dark Souls fan. And, I don't know, just playing Dark Souls randomizer is fun, and the permadeath has been another, like, fun way to deal with it. Because now I have to be, like, extra careful with how I approach certain bosses, Sometimes bosses randomize into something like, like we had a really big boss in a really tiny boss room, which led to some interesting interactions, and stuff like that. Surely on the TV now, but you're cleaning the house. That's all good. That's all good, Stark. I appreciate the, I honestly, I feel honored. When people tell me they put me on the TV, I feel like I'm, like, I don't know. It feels like, I'm on the same level as, like, I don't know. Oh, the only TV show I watch nowadays is wrestling, guys. But maybe back in the day, like I could be like your Shark Tank. I could be like, okay, Sharks. Here's my offer: a shortly one stream. And they're like, dude, that sounds really boring. Yeah, like especially when Max has me on the Esper in the chat. It works at a video game store, and then just has me on the giant TV in the store, which is really funny. I always get a kick out of that one. That one's pretty funny. I know, randomizers are so fun. They're like, because one of the most fun things about Dark Souls, especially, is like the first experience, right? The experience of not knowing what's like gonna happen, right? But getting the like doing randomizer, right? You kind of get that same feeling, like you walk into a boss room and all of a sudden it's like boss that like does not merge well with the boss room at all, and it kind of like it's like, oh shit, like how do I handle this now, right? So that's been very fun. Ooh, Shark Tank sharks. Okay, at me if you want to know what Shark Tank shark you are. There's hold on. Who I forget their names exactly. I know what they all look like. I'd be like the bald guy. Okay, the guy with hair. But I always forget their names. Hold on, let me see. Can I pull up their names? Oh no, Shark Tank cast, is that? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Here, let's pull this up so if anyone also doesn't know, we can match them. Yeah, I actually, who is Daniel Lubetsky? Is this a new one? I don't recognize this guy. Does anyone know who this is? Is this like a newer shark? Yeah, he also doesn't have the same picture as all the other sharks. Was he like the substitute teacher? He's pretty chill. Yeah, I don't know. I don't recognize him either, Spock. Okay, Flaming Tacos. You get Barbara. Barbara's kind of like she's low key the goat, but sometimes like someone comes up with an idea that's like fine, and she like shits on them. Which, you know, but she's kind of the goat sometimes, because I feel like she always has them. She always gets, you know, in like the follow up episodes where like, oh, she's like, oh, I'm following up on like this company I invested in. I feel like she gets the most of those because she actually invests in like I feel like she's actually like one of the best ones, right? Like I feel like she's one of the best ones because she actually always gets good deals, and then she does like the follow up, like, you know, like I said, sometimes in the episodes they have like the follow up with the company, and I feel like she always gets them because like she's just always investing in the best companies, but also sometimes she's like really rude. I feel like to people, like sometimes she's just out of pocket, which is funny. Spock? Low key, I want to give Spock Kevin O'Leary, but Kevin O'Leary's like way, like he's definitely like an asshole to people, and Spock's very nice, so I couldn't do that. Spock, you're Damon. You're Damon. He's very nice to all the people, even if he doesn't believe in their product. He's always pretty nice. Because he's always like, even for like the bad ideas, you know, he lets them down gently, right? So, Max, Max, you're Robert. You're Robert because he's out of pocket, but also he's out of pocket, but he's also like he's kind of reasonable, but sometimes he can be out of pocket. He's like a less nice Barbara. He's like a less nice Barbara. Like he just says some shit. He's there for comedy. Like I don't know this guy. They just put him on the show because he's funny. To be honest, I feel like. You don't know any of these people? Imagine, have you never seen Shark Tank? Is that not like, I guess, I don't know, is Shark Tank, you're in Germany, right? Imagine. I maybe Shark Tank just, I don't know, I'm surprised they wouldn't have like a Shark Tank Germany or something. Zayla? Oh, it's called Dragon's Den in other countries, really, and have different peeps. Okay, interesting. You don't know if there's a German edition? Gotcha. Oh wait, Zayla. Right, Zayla was who I left off on. Zayla, you're Lori. You're Lori, Zayla. Lori, like is. I'm gonna keep it real. Lori's in it for the money, dude. She's in it for the money, just like Zayla is. I feel like Lori's always like, I'm gonna be honest, she cuts the most dog shit deals ever. I don't know if you guys feel the same. I feel like she's always like, okay, I'm gonna take like 100% of your company and give you $1, and they're like, I'd be honored. They're like, I'd be honored to have that deal. And I know some people will say that's like Mark Cuban or Kevin O'Leary, but like literally, like no, it's always Lori. Lori like will hit him with some scumbag shit. I feel like, which no, you know, Zayla. I'm just saying you're. I'm not saying you're a scumbag. I'm just saying you're in it for the money. You know. Oh, Forged in Fire. Forged in Fire in the U.S. is what's it called? That's the same in the U.S. Forge and Fire is like that's like the smithing competition, right? Where they make it's like blacksmiths and they make like weapons and they test them with a bunch of different things. That's a great show too. Oh, German one's Lion's Den. Okay, Dragon's Den is a very cool name though. Yeah, Forge and Fire is in the U.S. just like as is, right? It doesn't have a different name or anything. But that show's very, very cool. That show's very cool. Sorry, who did I have after that? It was Zayla, then Lucor. Lucor, you get Lucor, you get Kevin O'Leary. I feel like someone walks in, Lucor, and they're like, dude, Iman does this on your stream. Iman walks in, he tells you some idea he has, and you're like, Iman, that's dog shit. Anyway, sell me your soul, and I'll give you like $1. You're like, no, Iman, that deal's dog. Like that idea's dog shit. And that's Kevin's job. Kevin keeps it real. Kevin keeps it real. Which, so some people may say he's harsh, but also he keeps it real. Kevin Deal is so much worse. He's like, I'll do nothing and take a royalty for life. No, dude, I feel like Lori low-key, Lori will be like, I'll do a joint venture with, this is some shit. This is some shit. Wait, and I gave it to Zayla and Lucor, so this is fitting. But, oh, wait, hear me out. I go with an idea I'm like, hey, Zayla, I've got this idea for you, Zayla. I want, a company with this, whatever, this amount for this much, right? And then, Zayla will be like, actually, Kevin, you want to do a joint venture on this where you take 50%, I take the other 50% of the company, and we give them $2. I'll give them one of my dollars, you give them one of your dollars. And they're like, that sounds great. I'm in. And then the person's like, I don't know. Can we talk about it to discuss? And they go out in the hallway. They're like, okay, we make zero money from this. We get $2 and nothing back. Would you rather have $1 or $2? and then what's it called? And then they walk back in. They're like, yeah, we'll take the deal. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about Kevin, versus Lori, is I feel like Lori will. Kevin will actually go in, I feel like, on the good ideas, right? He'll go in reasonably on the good ideas. I feel like Lori is literally always trying to scam people. It'll be, the best idea imaginable. They'll be like, hey, they'll be like, hear me out. Prehistoric Shark Tank, they'd be like, hey, this is a TV. This is where you can watch stuff on. Or here's computer monitor. Here's PC. And they're like, and she would be like, I don't know. Can we, Kevin, let's get a joint venture and we're going to give them, 500 rocks. Because it's prehistoric Shark Tank, right? And 100% of their company. Whereas Kevin, I feel is actually he's smart about it, right? A good company, he'll invest a good amount in for less, right? If he believes in the company, right, he'll actually do it, right? Which I think is valid. Whereas Lori, I feel like she's always itching for 1,000,000% of the company. I'm just saying. Kevin is who I mean when I say eat the rich. That's also valid. I think watching Shark Tank and being like, these guys are fucked up is also 100% valid. But I'm just giving you my takes on them throughout the show, right? Yeah, here's fire. I give you Beast Hide for 20% ownership. Exactly, dude, right? Emma was up next, right? Emma, you get Emma, I feel like you get Damon. I feel like I feel like you would. I feel like if you were a shark, you would let him down easy. Like I said, you would let him down easy. I feel like maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I have the wrong impression. But I feel like in the same boat as Spock, where Damon makes smart decisions, right? And he also lets him down easy. So I feel like that's the deal. Lottie up next. Lottie. Lottie. Lottie, you also get Lori. I feel like you'd be in it for the money, Lottie. You say Kevin is who I mean when I say eat the rich, but Lottie, I know deep down if you had the opportunity, you'd be trying to sniff out those companies too. You'd be trying to take those companies for all they're worth too. Lori'd be like, this is cool, but I don't need it personally, therefore I'm out. Well, dude, that's the thing, right? Is she's like, okay, I don't like this product, so basically give me $1 million. And I want $100. Every single second that you sell one. And then Stark was up last. Stark, You get Daniel Lubetsky because I don't know what he's about, and I don't really know what you're about. So you get you get Daniel. You get Daniel like, damn, Daniel, back at it again. You know? But there you go. There's everyone. There's everyone as Shark Tank sharks. Everyone wants to eat the rich until they're one of them. Yeah, for real. I'm saying we should start eating the rich. Anyway, drop a surely one rich in the chat if you agree. Lori's a schemer, but Kevin is honest to God billionaire, as in he will fuck you up unapologetically and make you thank him for it. Well, see, okay, like, I don't, like, I'm sure as a person, sure. But I mean, like, on the show, I feel like he cuts more reasonable deals than Lori, in my opinion. I don't know. Like, I feel like Lori, like, always is trying, like, I literally, like, I swear to God, every time I watch Shark Tank, she's like, I need at least, like, 100% of your company for me to even consider this deal. Whereas, like I said, with Kevin, like, once again, I'm not judging their character as a person. I'm judging them as a character on Shark Tank. I feel like Kevin, at least on the, like, the businesses that seem to, like, good or, like, you know, like he actually believes in, I feel like he actually does cut them pretty, like, valid deals, you know? But once again, I feel like the one, like, most people, most people would probably agree with this, but I feel like Barbara is the best shark, or, like, the most likable. Because I feel like she's always, I feel like Barbara's always, like, she literally always gets the follow-up episodes, right? Where it's like, oh, hey, here's how, like, the business I invested in and doing, right? And that's always cool.
Sure one rich, sure one silly Luke Cordage.
Yo, thank you for the 1,000 bits, Max. I appreciate it. Max, do you have access to Trolley One Rich now? Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, Max. Thanks for the biddies. Yo, everyone, don't forget everyone, if you gift 2 gift subs to your favorite streamer, you can get a free month of Crunchyroll. And we all love anime here, right? Oh, speaking of which, I know Imagine is gonna try to make it. I know it's at a rough time for EU. Actually, yeah, GG. Check your Twitch drops. It should be valid. Unless maybe, I don't know if it's like, maybe there's like an Australia thing where it might not be valid in Australia. I don't know. But I would say double check your Twitch drops to make sure. But it should be a thing. I don't know if it's like US only. I don't know if there's like a weird like country restriction, but yes, I was gonna say I don't know. I know Imagine might be there depending on the time, but this Wednesday at like 5:30 Eastern, I'm gonna be doing Danganronpa 3 watch party because it continues the story of Danganronpa 1 and 2, and I just finished Danganronpa 2 on stream recently, so we're gonna be starting that. So if anyone from the raid was unaware and wanted to watch that, that'll be something we're doing in the Discord on Wednesdays. I just know, I know Imagine, I know you're a Danganronpa fan, of course, so I wasn't sure if anyone else coming over might have been one. I just need to gift another sub somewhere. Oh, GG. I mean, start smiling really wide. I mean, Dude, I'm not playing Ultra Despair Girls. One, I don't own the game. 2, it's like, it's ass. Like, my thing with Ultra Despair Girls is Chefman told me that game's ass, and if Chefman told me that game's ass, like, I don't know. Like, I gotta trust Chefman's word. And it wasn't a biased, it's ass, you know what I mean? Like, Like, you can tell when Chef Man's like, it's ass, I don't like it, versus like, it's ass, you know what I mean? It's bad, yeah, I don't know. So I you know. I know, I'll gift you another sub, a sub to another streamer. Dude, GG, I got a gift sub from GG this weekend to like an FF14 streamer, and I was like, bro, what is this? I was like, bro, don't do this to me.
Let us eat.
But yeah, I was like, Stark, I don't blame you for that, especially if you're like watching streams while doing like you said, like if you're like cleaning the house right now and you're trying to watch, yeah, why does Monster Food look so good? That's a great question. I don't really have an answer for that. Yeah, the food in this game is jealousy inducing, I know, right? I was gonna say, especially if you're trying to watch streams while like doing other stuff, like Danganronpa can be a very hard game to keep up with because so much just happens, right? I mean, it's like a visual novel, right? The story's like always moving forward pretty much, so it's hard to keep up with unless you're fully committed, right? So, I get that. That person's doing a subathon. I usually prefer to gift subs to people I know rather than just a random. Yeah, I tuned in for a little bit and I saw that they were doing like FF14 house tour, and I was like, oh hell nah, oh hell no, no hell no. But I have no idea what goes on in FF14, but I did think it was very funny that I tuned in. It's like a house tour. Let's do Tempered Arcfield. That might honestly put us at 50 after fighting this. I tried to full commit the first time. It didn't help me. Yeah. I mean, once again, a lot goes on in that game. Oh, it's 70% random bullshit. Guys, who wants to tell Lucor how you feel about him, guys? I'm just saying, for 1,000 channel points, you guys can all let Lucor know how you feel about him. I'm just saying, when I play Ace Attorney, I'm like, oh, this is a baby case for little children, because I can solve this with my eyes closed. Plus, I'm gonna pull up random evidence that I didn't like present to the judge beforehand, so it shouldn't be legal in court anyway. It should not be legal for this to be brought up in court because I didn't present it to the judge beforehand anyway. Why am I surprising evidence on the defendant? That makes no sense. But then I played Danganronpa and I'm like, wow, this is epic. There's twists and turns that no one could ever predict. No, I'm kidding. I've only played Ace Attorney 1, and I'm just joking because obviously, like, I feel like Ace Attorney is the closest thing you can compare with Danganronpa, so I'm just joking. I like Ace Attorney 1, but I'm just saying, like, the fun of Danganronpa for me literally is in the random bullshit because, like, I feel like, I don't know, it's like, it feels like, hey, like, here's the craziest situation ever, so, like, now, like, the cases are, like, genuinely, like, I don't think they're unpredictable in the way, like, hey, I could never understand how this played out. But it's, like, unpredictable and, like, this is such a crazy situation. Like, what the fuck is gonna happen, you know? And to me, that makes it more interesting. You know what I mean? You eat up anime slop, it's okay? I mean, yeah, if you... That's one way to word it, Twinkie. And honestly, like, yeah, like, you're not even wrong. Like, I think that's just one way to word it. and you're right, you know? Like, I won't lie. You're right. But like I said, I think, like, literally, like, it just to me, it makes it more interesting just because, like, it's like, holy shit, like, so much shit could be happening, right? When I play Ace Attorney, I'm like, Merry Christmas. Yeah, and everyone else in my chat when I'm trying to, play the game spoiler-free, dude. That was crazy. You know, that's the crazy part, is the Ace Attorney fans were like, the Ace Attorney fans wanted to spoil that shit so bad for me, dude. Ace Attorney fans were like, don't worry, we love Ace Attorney. Anyway, here's spoilers for all the major cases. Like, Ace Attorney might have been one of the most spoiled games I've ever played. Well, it wasn't just a Merry Christmas. Like, people would come in at all points and say, like, leading stuff, you know? They would always say, like, leading stuff in the case, right? Like, or like the fans would, like, not remember the order of the cases, so they'd say, like, shit that I haven't encountered yet. They're like, oh, yeah, like, what do you think of this case where this person was the murderer? I'm like, what? And so, like, honestly, like, yeah, that Ace Attorney might have been one of the most spoiled games I played. But I mean, I guess that just comes with the genre, I guess, of like visual novel. Because Danganronpa also had its fair share of, not really spoilers, but there were definitely people who were kind of like maybe alluding to stuff, right? That I haven't encountered yet. Or like people would be like, I love this character because of what happens later, right? And it's like, oh, so I know like, you know, that like instantly puts you on alert for Danganronpa. It's like, oh, is this character gonna die? Is this character gonna live? Is this character like what's gonna happen, right? Yeah, dude, that literally happened. People are like, what do you think of this case? And they're like, oh, sorry, that's a different game. And I'm like, what? Like, what do you, like, how do you mix the games up? Like, oh, it's your favorite case, but you don't know what your game it is, you know? Like, I thought that was funny. Undertale chatters? Yeah, like, I haven't, no, I don't know. I didn't stream Undertale. I played Undertale pretty, like, you know, like close to release, right? And I was not streaming back then, but I could imagine. I could imagine how imagine like that guy who raided. But you know, I could see why that game would be very you know, very you know, spoiler heavy, right? And I know I watched Eddie, also a member of Epilogue Gaming, do its first playthrough of Undertale, and that was fun because Eddie is very strict on spoilers, right? So there was very minimal spoilers, and Eddie's like thought process behind a lot of games is very interesting. You know, like Eddie has a very analytical mindset for games. So some of the like minor spoilers, but those of you who know the Asgore fight, Eddie was going. I think Eddie was on the true pacifist route, right? And couldn't figure out the Asgore fight, right? Because if anyone doesn't know, that fight is not really doable pacifist style, right? Like it is, but like it's not like the other pacifist fights, right? If you're familiar. So that was a very funny moment. Was I think Eddie, like I remember staying up really late because Eddie was like on the verge of like figuring it out, but it was like I said, Eddie was on that for so long. Yeah, moment. It was at least like 2 hours. Yeah, no, you're right, Spock. But that's what makes it so awesome. That's why I mean, like, Eddie is super entertaining to watch play those types of games. Because I don't know, I like the like I don't know, I'm not like that with like every game, but like that's how I am with like games like Danganronpa, which is why I like games like Danganronpa, right? It's because it's a real thinking game, right? It gives me a lot of opportunity to think about it, like what the hell's going on, right? And I was, you know, that stuff like that just makes it so entertaining for me. Because Eddie does that with every game. Would I stream Deltarune? I did the first Deltarune chapter. And then I decided I want to wait for like all of it to be out if I ever do it. So I don't know, maybe after it's all out, maybe. I don't know. I say like maybe after it's all out. So like, you know, Chelsea, give it like 20 years and then we'll decide. You know. But I think if I do play Deltarune in the future, I think I'd want to wait for it all to be out. So you know, so you know, you're asking hypotheticals way into the future. Now I know. I think Toby Fox said it's actually like Like, I think it's getting closer and closer to being done, right? Because it's like, what, 6 chapters, and we're getting 3 and 4 with the Switch 2 or something, right? Yeah, but there's still chapter 5 and 6, which I think are like, I think 6 was the last one, right? So. You have 45 of Steam money left, and I'm seriously considering buying it on Steam. Wait, what were you considering buying? Buying Spock? I'm also trying to, you know, to keep the gameplay at a sufficient level that I don't die. Oh, Deltarian, gotcha. I guess the later chapters cost money. 1 and 2 are free, or is it just 1 that's free? I don't remember. Wait, really? He might be going past 6? Really? Okay. 1 and 2 are? Okay. Yeah, I never played 2, because 1, if anyone's played 1, I won't spoil it, but 1 ends off on a really big, like, moment, and I was like, no! Hell no! You know, I was a little peeved off at how it left off, so I was like, I was a little peeved off where they left off, so I was like, damn, I don't even want to play 2 now, because, like, I wanted to wait for, now I want to wait for all of it. This one chatter was trying to tell Ife what to do, and he literally said, hey, no backseat, and the chatter literally goes, how is offering advice on what to do backseat? Flaming tacos. You would love, I think it's my very last Wukong, my Black Myth Wukong VOD. This guy came in, and I remember, his name's I Am Iron Man DK, because it was so funny. He came in, and I'm fighting a secret optional boss that's very hard. Like, it's like post-endgame, like, optional boss. And, I think he still shows up from time to time. Like, I think he stuck around. I think he followed it and, like, shows up from time to time. Because he showed up for a different playthrough afterwards, which was funny. But, like, dude, I was beefing with him hardcore. Because he was like, why not try using this? And I'm like, oh, because, like, this thing's working really well. And he's like, yeah, but this works better. And I'm like, okay, but, like, my plan's working right now. Like, I think I just need to play better at this point, right? And whatever. And he's getting on my nerves. So I'm like, I think I said, like, have you beaten this boss? And he goes, no. And I'm like, dude, why the fuck are you telling me what works better for this boss when you can't even beat it? And he's like, that's why I'm here. I was curious to see what you're doing and how you're going to beat it. I'm like, so why are you telling me if your strategy isn't working and you want to learn how to beat it, why are you telling me your strategy that isn't fucking working to beat the shitty-ass boss that you can't beat? Why? Why would you tell me your strategy that doesn't work to beat the boss? That doesn't make any sense to me. If you're looking at Twitch streams to learn how to beat the boss, and your strategy isn't working, why would you tell the streamer to do it? That makes absolutely zero sense to me. And I was furious. I was up in arms with this guy. I mean, like, we were like, I never banned him either because it was funny. Because like it was a back and forth. Like, I was like, dude, like, what do you mean? Like, this makes no sense to me. And he's telling me, he's like, no, but like, I think it works better. And I'm like, okay, but like, I'm like, oh, so you think I'm a better player than you? So if I use your strategy, it'll work for me. And he's like, yes. And I'm like, okay, you know what? Fine. You know what, pal? Sure. Well, exactly. That's what it was, Tacos. That's what when we got to the bottom of it. He was like, "Oh yeah, it wasn't working for me, but I think that you would be like you would be able to do it better." And I'm like, "Okay, fine." Like stroke my ego a little bit, and I'll get my ego gets a little hard, you know. 19 more sketches to go. GG, nice. But no, that stuff was so funny. That was so funny. That might have been the biggest case of backseating that like. But we did warn him. We were like, "Hey, like no backseating. Like it's fine. Like I'll figure it out." But he was like so. It was doing the same thing like what you said with Ice Chatter, right? Where they're like, "Oh, but I'm like helping you," and that's like, okay, but like that's what I said I don't want. But then I ended up beating the boss like with the setup I was rocking, and bro had to take the L a little bit. So. But like I said, he stuck around for a bit, and he eventually came back. He's like, "Hey, I finally beat the boss, by the way. Thanks for helping me." And I was like, "Sure, buddy, no problem." Because once again, I like helping people, right? If people want the help for a boss, sure, I can tell you, like, you know, like I was explaining what moves I was, like what I was doing versus certain moves, right? You know, so like I was explaining that as I'm doing it, right? And he's like, oh, thanks, like that's helpful and stuff, you know. I think he ended up using his setup. I think he said he ended up using his setup. Like he stuck to his guns, I stuck to my guns, which you know that's completely fine, you know. But it was just a very like he was just a very funny chatter. Like I said, at first I was like mega pissed at him, but like I don't know. That's why I said like I don't. As long as they're not being like a real asshole about it. Like, he was kind of being nonsensical about it, but he wasn't being an asshole about it, right? So, like, I was like, yeah, you know what? Sure, let him rock. Let him speak his truth. Let's see what he's got to say for himself, you know? Should have used the fan, though, for real, I guess so. Nah, I don't know. If they're willing to talk it out, I'm willing to talk it out. But if they're just gonna, like, start, you know... Like, sometimes shit like that happens and they just start calling you, like, crazy-ass names, and I'm like, okay, yeah, we can ban this person, right? And also, like, it's one thing, like, the one thing I don't like backseating on is, like, necessarily, like secrets, right? Maybe, or, like, I don't like backseating on, like, I don't know, like things that are, like, hidden, right, I guess? Whereas, like people, like, suggesting gameplay strats, especially when they aren't even the best way to play, that's usually fine for me, right? Because, like, that guy's strategy was definitely, like, not the best way to play, right? So I'm like, okay, like, I don't really care, because it's, like, I'm over it, right? I'm over it. Like, that guy does not know the best way to play the game, right? But, like, when it comes to, like, I don't know, you know, like, I guess, like, hey, you missed this, hey, you missed that, right? Stuff like that. Like, that's more so what bothers me, because it's, like, that's stuff that I could have found out on my own, right? And stuff like that, whereas, like, where it's just like, hey, this setup is better, and it's like, no, it's not. Like, dude, Mega Man. Everyone that came into my chat, all the Mega Man games, every single Mega Man fan in existence came into my chat room. They're like, why aren't you using Charge Shot? Bro, Charge Shot fucking sucks, dude. Any Mega Man player in my chat, if you play Mega Man and you're in my chat room right now and you use Charge Shot, you're stupid. You're stupid. You're dumb. I don't mean that. I don't mean that. I do mean it. I do mean it. Learn the power of the pellet. Respect the pellet. Respect the pouch, too, while you're at it. You're an idiot! Yeah, exactly. Respect the pouch. Phoenix right now? Phoenix was actually one of the more tame chatters. I heard when Witch did that one day where Witch restreamed Mega Monday and stole my content. I heard Phoenix was saying some shit in Witch's chat, but Phoenix knows better and knows not to come into my chat and say it to my face. Which you know, that's self-restraint, and I respect Phoenix for that. That's very, like, sure, you can talk shit behind my back, and I can hear about it, and I'm like, damn, that's fucked up, but you come to my stream, and you don't say that shit, right? It's like, yeah, okay, that's respect right there. Phoenix was like, sure, I can talk shit about this guy, but I'm not gonna say it to his face. That's completely valid. Oh wait, how do I get good at Mega Man games? Okay. First, bust out your Nintendo Power. You need to bust out your Nintendo Power. That's first off. You're gonna need Nintendo Power for almost all of the games, except for maybe X7 and X8, because those are the only good, well-designed Mega Man games in the history of the series. And 11. 11's also fine. But if you're not playing one of those three, bust out Nintendo Power. You're gonna need to know where the upgrades are. It's mandatory. Second off, always use pellets. Never charge your shots. Except for maybe. Big maybe. Maybe. Big, if, and, or, but. And maybe. Is maybe if you're, fighting a boss. Maybe. Perhaps. But that's about it. Maybe bust out a charge shot here and there during a boss fight. That's about it. No, X8. It was X7 and X8, but I kind of said it fast, so I might have just said 8. But X7, X8, or Mega Man 11. But, you know, those ones, power pellet. Just press the button really fast, and you'll shoot really fast, and that's all you need. That's all you need. Do I bust out my turbo controller? Not if you're a real gamer. Real gamers don't need turbo controllers. Real gamers mash at the pace of a turbo controller under normal circumstances. Wait, why is Rathalos bringing Doggy here? Okay, anyway, time for a big boom. You see that Rathalos was carrying a little guy over here. Yo, what's up, Miguel? How you doing? Yeah, you're better than the turbo. That's something you gotta realize. Don't let AI do your job for you. You gotta do it for yourself. Don't let AI do your job. You gotta do it yourself. That's why I would never let a turbo controller do what I could do better. Like I don't know. People like to be like, oh, like I'm worried. Like I think AI might like take my job and this and that, right? If you're really worried about that, when you play video games, never have on any auto options. If you have like auto heal or like auto sheath in Monster Hunter, or auto anything, if you ever turn on anything auto in a video game, AI's already taken your job. You've already shown that you can't think for yourself. If you guys play RPGs and you turn on auto equip best equipment, you're already done for. Your job is probably already taken by an AI. You're probably living in a simulation made by an AI. And that's why you're already giving up control. That's probably why you're already giving up control to the AI, because you're probably living in a simulation made by an AI. You're already like giving yourself up to the AI. So when AI comes to take your job, you ask for it. That's actually awesome. He just brought the monster to you. Yeah, there's a lot of neat things the monsters just like happen to do like normally. The monsters have like very intricate like behavior patterns that just like happen if you don't like bug them. Well, see, GG, that's the thing. That's why I always I genuinely like aside from the AI taking our jobs meme. I think like in some games those can be useful. But like genuinely, that's why I'd never do that. GG is like I feel like when you hit like use best equipment, they never give you a build, right? It's always like, hey, here's just like the best stat wise equipment. But it's never like here's a build that is good, right? It's always, hey, here's just the best, like this has the most defense, this has the most defense, this has the most defense, and then it ignores like all the abilities it has, right? And it never gives you like a solid build, right? It's just like, hey, here's some slop I threw together.
Make room for me too.
And that's why I always have beef with the use best equipment. Auto equip for teammates in Xenoblade because they should have their own free will. Bro, that's not free will. That's AI. That's AI choosing their build for them, dude. Hector, that's AI using their build for them. Auto run in Xenoblade? Bro, AI is taking your job. You're telling me you can't even hold forward on the stick? What, are you a weakling?
I'll get ready too.
You're afraid to bust out the old rubber band on your Joy-Con and give it drift within seconds? Scared? AI is robot free will. Source? I read Astro Boy. Oh, okay, my bad. Is that alright
What are
then?
we making today?
Or isn't that what we don't want to give AI? Isn't the whole point we don't want to give AI free will?
Got something in mind?
Who's Will, dude? That's the guy from Baldur's Gate that Lucor got killed.
You know where to find me.
Hashtag sad but true. Having teammates in Xenoblade with AI taking your job. No, dude, that's you. See, this is a competitive environment. Xenoblade sets up a competitive environment where you have to outshine the AI. You have to prove that you're better than your AI teammates. You know, that's the spirit of competition right there, you know? And I think a lot of people could stand to learn from that. That's not particularly hard to do in Xenoblade. No, I know. I know it's not hard to do in Xenoblade, but that's what I mean. Like you gotta prove to them that you're better. I really like in Xenoblade 1, I really like playing Rein. But dude, the Shulk would never fucking set me up, dude. The Shulk would never let me let my nuts hang, you know? Because like I'd always need Shulk to do a break, and he just wouldn't do it. Like he'd fuck me over, dude. I'm like, okay, Shulk, you're like use the breaker now, and he would just never do that shit. I'm like, dude, what's wrong with you? Yeah, no, dude, playing Ricky, like Ricky's my goat. Ricky is my goat. I love playing Ricky. Yeah, I know. So it's so sad because like the other characters are a lot of fun, but it's hard to like play a lot of the other characters when Shulk plays like an ignoramus unless you're controlling him, you know. Like I really like playing Dunban. Dunban was really fun to play as well. I just feel like Rein is one that like suffers really bad from the AI Shulk because like Rein kind of like needs Shulk or like a different party member to set shit up, whereas like Dunban you can kind of like do stuff on your own. Like most of the other party members, like you can just kind of rock on your own. Whereas like Rein, like I feel like you kind of gotta, if you want to be like active as a Rein, like playing Rein, you kind of need Shulk to do stuff, which you can't really do. See, Fiora, I don't know. Fiora for me wasn't as fun to play as because a lot of the time I'm just sitting there, you know, like letting the auto attacks. Like she's a fun character to build, like her, like get her build on, right? But I feel like at that point I didn't want to play her. I just want her in the party. Also, spoilers. Smile. Melia was one I didn't personally like, but like I can understand. Like I said, I think my favorites are Ricky and Dunban. And like I said, I wanted to like Rein more, but he was just kind of annoying to play when the Shulk AI was shitty. When the Shulk AI didn't want to cooperate, he was annoying to play. See, I don't think Melia's too hard to understand, but like I just felt like she was like I don't know, she's like a good. To me, she was always like a good party member to have, but like not for me, not a fun one to play personally. Although I was kind of a freak, and I kind of liked playing Charla when she like not later in the game, but I liked playing Charla like when she was like new to the party. She was kind of fun. I feel like a lot of people will not agree with that, though. I feel like people do not like playing Charla. That's true, Soup. I think the problem is I think she didn't work with a lot of the... Or like, I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, most of my game, unless I was like just messing around with new comps and stuff, I did just run, I think I mostly ran Shulk, Dunban Ricky, I think was like my main squad for most of the game. Because it was my goats. It was my goats. I couldn't, it was so hard for me to take Ricky out of the party, dude. I loved having Ricky in the squad. I could not say no to Ricky. And Dunban, a lot of times I was playing Dunban if I could. Unless it was time to lock in, then I'd obviously play Shulk usually, but like honestly, those are like my top 3 to play, and I usually try to keep them in my party. And then, you know, whatever else. Yeah, no, exactly, GG. She was just like, it was just like funny to run around and snipe people and then like heal whenever. But that was just like a funny one. Like, I don't know, I enjoyed playing her at the start, but also, I feel like most, I don't know, you guys don't stick with Charla, do you? Like towards the end game, I feel like no one ever talks about playing Charla like late into the game. So I feel like I never kept her around. You did, Hector? Okay. Yeah, top locking is always pretty fun. That's true. I mean, my last member was usually like I said, was like the switch up, right? It was like the last member was usually whoever I felt like I needed at the moment, right? Which I feel like is kind of how like a lot of RPGs should be. Where it's kind of like, you know, like I feel like some RPGs really lean into, hey, anything's viable, right? But I also kind of like having to actually like think outside of my team comp, you know? But I guess it also kind of depends. Because, like, Octopath is a very good one at letting you use whatever you want. But Octopath has, like, more customizability per member, I would say, than, like, most RPGs. Like, each member can kind of do almost anything, right? Obviously, they each have their own unique abilities, but, you know, like, there's still... They can, for the most part, they can cover most, like, roles pretty well. But like I said, and more like, you know, we're in other games where like the class roles are kind of more defined by the character rather than like a class per se. Oh shit, I might die here. I'm bleeding, dude. I'm bleeding out. Help me. Alright, you know what? That gives me time to heal. Except the potion my guy just dropped on the floor. -1 potion. Nice. Yeah, Octopath is so fun with it, though. Because Octopath is like I would say an easy game to learn, but a crazy fun game to, like, master, or, like... like... Because, like, the secret endgame bosses, if people have not done them, are so good. Like, they actually, like... The base game, it's like, oh, I'm playing baby game made for children. Yay, this game's really fun, right? I like playing baby easy games that are for children, right? Then you get to the final, like, secret boss, and you're like, wait, when did the game get hard, you know? So, like, the secret endgame boss is exactly how it should be in an RPG, right? The whole game's like, yeah, this is fun. I get to mess around with fun builds. I get to see, like, what works, what doesn't work, right? Which I love. I love that about Octopath. And then you get to the end game boss, and it's like time to take time. I took notes my entire playthrough. Now it's time to put that shit into work, and I love that. I love that so much about Octopath. Definitely one of my favorite RPGs of all time in terms of like just player agency over like the build, over everything. It's such a fun like I said, as long as you're not doing the secret final boss, pretty much anything is viable, and everything is fun. And that's what I love about it so much. But like I said, if you take the time to mess around with all this stuff, like, as you play the game, it really does reward you through the, you really do get, like, by the end of the game, if you, like, were taking, like, if you were remembering, like, what's good, what works, what doesn't work, how things interact with each other, then you get to the secret final boss, you're like, wait, now it's some real shit. And the final boss is so dope. It's so fucking dope. If you guys have done either the final boss of either game, well, the secret final boss of either game, so fucking cool. So fucking cool. Or the final boss, like I guess like the group final boss of 2, because 2 has like a proper final boss for the entire group. That fight is also dope. Not as hard as the secret final boss, but definitely like a very dope fight. Like, one of my favorite RPG fights ever is that one. Oh, yeah, Soup never played 1. Soup, you gotta play Octopath 1. I do always say, I think Octopath 1 might be, like, a weird one to go back on, because I feel like 2 does almost everything better, but, like, I know you're an appreciator, Soup, and I feel like you'll love it. I feel like you'll love it. But there definitely might be some weird, you're like, oh, why isn't this in the game, right? You know, because, like, 2 is almost exclusively upgrades. Obviously, I think the main reason to go back to 1 is, like, the character stories and like, the way that the different class... Like, even though the same classes exist, like, they work differently in the games. So, that's still there. But, you know, it just is gonna feel a little weird, because, like, a lot of the quality of life stuff or, like, improvements they made overall are gonna be missing, of course. But Still a great game. Still a great game. Yeah, Runeblade Tressa, dude. Runeblade Tressa. Dude, I don't know. Octopath has so much going for it. What a great game. If anyone in here loves JRPGs and you haven't played Octopath, heavy recommend.
Make room for me too.
And 1 and 2 are both great, but if you think you're gonna play both of them, I would say start with 1. But also you can just go ahead to 2 because there's little crossover. You're fine starting off with 2 if you'd prefer that. Fuck you, streamer. Why isn't this Indiana Jones? Chuck, I didn't see you on Thursday when I was playing Indiana Jones. What's up with that? Oh yeah, all together now with Elemental Barrage is so fun to click. Well, dude, Soup, the something that Max was alluding to in one of the messages was Scholar Temenos. This is something Max taught me because like I didn't think about it. But Temenos has the thing where he has his latent powers that all attacks break, right? So if you do I think it's the ultimate ability of Scholar, or maybe it's the ultimate ability of Dancer, where you give it to, you can give it to anyone, and you give it to Temenos, right? So that his attacks attack everyone, right? And then you do his latent power, so it breaks, guaranteed breaks, and then you do full boost Elemental Barrage, and you can do, I think, like, up to 8 shield damage to every single enemy on the fight, depending on the Elemental Barrage roll. That shit was crazy. I feel like it's rare that you come into a fight that needs something like that, but it was so funny when it did like come in clutch.
Well, what can I do for you?
Yeah, 8 shields down on every enemy. Yeah, there's so much stuff. And honestly, the best thing that came out with Octopath 2 was setting Partitio to. Oh, wait, that's also true, Hector. I do love gambling in Octopath. Dude, there's an old-ass Twitter video I uploaded where I did Bewildering Grace, like, times, like, 4 or whatever. And it's, like, 100 JP or something, or, like, 100 XP or whatever, right? 100 times XP or 100 times JP. And then it's, like, the fog comes, and it sets all of our HP to 1, and then it's, like, a meteor strike happens, and then all my characters died, and I got a game over. You know, and I was like, oh, that's gore. That's gore of my 100, like, XP or 100 JP, like, battle. That was so fucking funny. I can never stop gambling in Octopath. But what I was gonna say was, early in my playthrough, because I started with Oswald. You should have gambled more, dude. I was always gambling in that game. Whenever I was fighting a weak foe and I had a Dancer, Bewildering Grace go. Because if you roll at 100 JP, it's free money. Well, free JP, I guess, but you know, you get the picture.
Fencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Oh, you also started with Oswald. Awesome. Yeah, so my route was like, I got Partitio, I think, like, pretty early. And then I got the Inventor class, right? So I gave Partitio the Inventor class. And if anyone put Partitio in the Inventor class, I'm sure you're all very familiar with Catapult, go, go, go! That was, like, top 1 voice line of the entire game for probably, like, the entire first half of the game. That shit was so fucking funny. It was like, oh, round start. Because Partitio eventually gets, like, the skill, right? Where it's like, oh, you start with latent power, right? And his latent power gives him full boost. And Inventor, like, was just a very strong class, like, early on, if you got it, like, super early. And what's it called? Oh, I'm sorry, locking in a little bit. But, so I would just boost start, latent power into, like, full power catapult go go go, and most, like, weak enemies would just crumble. Like, that would be it for most weak enemies early in the game, and it was so funny. So catapult go 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 was probably one of the most heard voice lines I heard in that game, which was hilarious. And it was a goated voice line. They cooked. They cooked when they said that shit. His writing is just fire. You start with Throne because I was expecting the purples just from 1 to be in 2. See, I started, like, when I chose an Octopath, I read all their abilities, right? But then at the end, I just went with vibes. And I'm really happy with how I went. Because in 1, I chose Therion, right? The Thief. And you mentioned the chests in 1 were very, like, that was very important. Well, maybe not very important, but, like, it felt good to start as him and always have him in the party because of that. Also, Thief in 1 was fucking busted because you had Steel HP and Steel SP on the same character. So having him as my most over-level character just because he's always in the party was so awesome because I'm like, dude, the character who can steal SP and HP at all times is my main party member, so they're over-leveled to all shit, right? Like, that was awesome. Like, he would just destroy shit. Because I always hear people say, mention, oh, Therion wasn't that good for me, right? But, dude, I don't know, him being my main party member was so awesome. Him being my main party member was, it was so awesome. Because he became so over-leveled, and having both of those abilities was epic. And he was so great for being able to put in any class, because, like I said, stealing SP or HP in any class is so good. Hold on, lock in. Don't die. Really, everyone? Cassie's like your favorite out of 2? I'm gonna be honest, like, not because like she's a bad character or anything, but I think Cassie's like on the lower level of my, or like the lower half of my favorites. I think Oswald's my number 1. I mean, like I said, I picked based off of vibes, and I really liked the story. I ended up really liking Temenos. I was like, oh, this guy's like the priest and this and that. He's probably gonna be mad boring. But Temenos, I really liked his story. He was awesome. Then probably Hikari. Hikari was also a really good one. Hikari was another one where I'm like, oh, it's the warrior, plus he's edgy, like real mature, nice trophy character, right? But like, I don't know, I really liked his whole character arc and story. And then honestly, maybe Cassie after that, but yeah, I was like, how original, daring today, aren't we? Like, we want a warrior who's fighting his inner demons. How original. You know, like, that's like, genuinely, heck, that's how I felt like going into it, but it ended up being a really good story, actually. Oh wait, no, Throne probably after that. Throne had a great story. Throne might actually even go before Hikari, I think. I really like Throne. Hikari had the best Battle at Journey's End theme. Oh, I love Temenos's. Temenos's Battle at Journey's End, I loved. Because it has, like, the dubious beat. I love Temenos' theme, and the way that they merged, like, his dubious-ass beat into it was so awesome. It was like, ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. And I don't know, the way that merged into the other themes was so fucking good. I love that so much. Really? Oh, Chet, I have to probably listen to hers again. I actually don't remember hers off the top of my head. Well, I'm gonna be honest, Chet might be my least favorite character. From 2. Also, dude, I have to say, something I loved about Octopath 2 was, like, Agnia had, like, the lighthearted story, whereas, like, in 1 you could say, like, the lighthearted story was maybe, like, Alphen or Tressa, of course, right? Was, like, the more lighthearted stories. And I didn't really like Alphen or Tressa's story too much. But Agnia's story was really good. Like, by the end of it, Agnia's story, like, blew me away with how good it was. Compared to, like, Octopath 1, when they had the more, like, lighthearted stories, or, like, less, like, important to, like, hey, like, there's people murdering my family, right? Whereas, like, it's like, hey, little adventure, right? But, dude, Agnia was so good. Agnia, like, I really like Agnia's story. And Agnia had, like, the finale with the, like, gang, I hear a song coming on, pretty much. And that shit was so awesome, actually. Like, I really like the music for Agnia's story. Yeah, GG, I know what you're talking about. Like, the melody with all of them. In my mind, Chet doesn't stick out to me, but maybe I need to listen to it again. Oh yeah, no. Octopath, such a good game. For any of the Octopath heads, I've shown these off before, but if people haven't seen it, I did get the collector's edition of that game, so I got all the, I have all the little miniatures here. Like, here's Partitio. Oh, I didn't even mention Partitio. Partitio's also got an incredible story. Like, I mean, all of them are great, right? But, like, I have, like, all the little figures, and you see I have the art album up there and all that. And this is the box it came in. It's kind of hard to see with the reflection, but that's the box it came in. With like the art right on the front. But yeah, no, I love the I missed out on the collector's edition for one, which is like a dope ass pop-up book. I mean, it sounds a little silly, right? A pop-up book, but it was so dope because there's all the introductions to all the I think it was all their intro scenes to all the characters. And it was super dope. And I was sad I missed out on that. And I was like, dude, I gotta get the collector's edition for 2 when that comes out, and I did. It was sad, dude. The game came late because, like, I got it through Square Enix, like, official, site. I think that was the only place to get it. But I got it through, like, the Square Enix official site, and, like, you know, I feel like whenever you get something through, like, the official site, it always comes mad late, so, like, I got the game, like, a week late, which was sad, but I'm still glad I got the collector's, you know? Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, Soup, right? Like, that's what I mean. Like, Agnia's story felt like, oh, this is kind of stupid, right? Like, I don't know. To me, I know a lot of people do like Tressa in 1, but, like, to me, Tressa was not, like, a character I super liked in 1, right? But, like, and I was like, oh, here's Agnia, and she's gonna be, like, the same trope, right? Like, oh, here's, like, me going on an adventure, right? I'm gonna have so much fun. But then, you know, right? But then, like, I agree. Agnia's story really did have, like, a lot of good parts to it. That was you with the Xenoblade 3 Special Edition? What came in the Xenoblade 3 Special Edition? Oh, you bought the game digitally as well? See, I was, like, I don't know. If I wasn't so broke-ass, I probably would have done that with Octopath, but I was, like, you know... I don't know, I'm very broke-ass, so I was like, getting the collector's edition was already a lot of money, right? So I was like, you know. Oh, okay, the collector's edition was like the art book, steel book, and all that. Okay. I wasn't sure if there was like a something big, like a statue or something that came with. Because for collector's editions, I usually like only really get the ones that have like, I don't know, I miss like the old days, right, when they'd have like some big awesome like memorabilia thing, right? Like Black Ops 1 was one that we got. I think it was Black Ops 1. And dude, they had like It was a bit silly, right? But, like, I don't know, it was dope to have. It was, like, do you know the, what's it called? Do you remember, like, the old, like, spy gear shit where you'd, like, drive around a car and you had, like, a camera on it or whatever? It was basically that, but it was, like, the RCXD from Call of Duty, and it had, like, a camera and a microphone on it, and, like, it was, like, two-way. Like, you would talk through it, but also it could, like, pick up voices, right? So it was pretty funny. It was like a funny little thing to drive around the RCXD, and it had like the the game accurate like controller and all that. It was very that was like a very funny one that I'm like fond of, that I remember. But like I miss like the older style like collector's editions where they'd come with like like nowadays they're like, oh, here's a statue that like you probably could just buy separately anyway, right? I miss, back in my day when they had, like, I don't know, they'd be like, hey, here's, like, something that's, like, actually cool and unique. Like, that's why, like, the Octopath 1 is such a cool one to me, because it's like, hey, here's, like, a picture, or a pop-up book, right? Like, dude, I haven't thought about pop-up books, like, since I was, like, a wee lad in grade school, but, like, having the, but, like, dude, it's such a cool thing, because you open it up, and it's all, like, the introductions to all the characters, right? So, like, you know, Oswald's is, like, the giant, like, war that happened, right? Like, I think that's what it was for Oswald. Or not Oswald, Oswald is 2. Obelric. Oh, shit, the monster woke up while I was yapping. I should have paused. That was yapping too hard. Dude, if I get noticed by the monster because I was yapping, that'd be sad. But yeah, like that's like Obelix was like the big war thing, I think. Primrose is like her on the stage, right? But you know, like simple stuff, even though it's like pretty simple, right? Like it sounds simple, right? Like a little pop-up book, right? Like I don't know, it's something that's like unique, right? And it like, I don't know, to me it makes sense for like a collector's edition, right? Like here's something dope from the game. And I mean, of course, like, you could re-buy it, right? But it's not something that's like, hey, this is just, like, sold separately anyway, right? It's like, hey, this is, like, from the collector's edition. Wait, really? The Japanese Live Light had a Steel Titan model kit. That's actually, like, see, that's something that's, like, goated, right? Like, stuff like that, like, those are the collector's editions that are, like, worth it, you know? Those are the collector's editions to me that like make it worth getting a collector's edition for. Yeah, I'm gonna capture this guy. Why not? I mean, of course, the like I'm not saying I don't like the collector's editions that are just art books. Like I have like the Fire Emblem Engage one that was pretty much just an art book and some extra stuff. Like the extra stuff was like pins and stickers and stuff, right? But I got like the Engage one, right? Because I really like Fire Emblem, but. Like, I just don't like when they're like, hey, here's the collector's edition, and it's like, here's art book plus, like, statue that you can buy separately, right? You know, those are the ones that I really rag on, because those ones, like, you know, to me, it doesn't feel anything special from, like, something you can just get, right? You know, it's like these are just things I could have just bought the game and bought like the art book and then bought like, you know, bought like the statue, right? You know?
Wow.
So whenever game companies go out and they give you, whenever they give you like actual, you know, actual like collectibles to care about, I feel like it's awesome.
Don't be shy. Have a look.
Yeah, the Octopath 2 collector's art book. I mean, there's some dope stuff in there, but I mean, I can see where you're coming from. A lot of collector's editions kind of do that nowadays. Dude, the one I really like was the I have the Fire Emblem 1 20th anniversary back there. Hold on, I think I'm blocking it. The that one, this one right here. That one is the Fire Emblem 20th anniversary one. That one is really dope because it has like artwork from all the anything that has Fire Emblem 1 artwork, like it has art from. So it has like stuff from the trading card games, it has stuff from Heroes, it has stuff from like the OG Fire Emblem 1, it has stuff from Shadow Dragon, like the one on the DS. So there's a lot of cool stuff that like that one has. That one like has a lot of stuff in it. Yeah, I'm watching your VOD and you're so fucking stupid during the intro, like head empty dumb. I don't care that he doesn't know it's a shot-for-shot remake, walks into the light, then doesn't understand pressure plates twice. Chuck, let me cook. I'm just saying, Chuck, I knew Indy could tank that stuff, so I let him tank it, you know what I mean? Like, I understood that Indy could tank those traps, so I said, why not? You know, if I'm strong enough to do something, why not do it? Right? Why cower in fear at something when I could have no fear because I'm strong enough? You know what I mean? Why be scared of something that I know should impose no threat over me? And I think that's something that Chuck could stand to learn, to be honest. Yeah, I'm like less than a rank away, right? So let's go fight this Rathian and see if that ranks us up. But also, yeah, Chuck, I haven't seen any of the movies, if that wasn't obvious enough either. Oh, yeah, the NES World Champions. And that one, like, that was a cheaper one, right? Because that was a cheaper one, right? Because NES Champion was not a full-price game. See, that's why I got the Shadow Dragon one. Because the Shadow Dragon one was a $60 collector's edition because the game was like $7 on the eShop or something, or like $5 on the eShop, right? So like that was yeah. So the NES, like, it was probably the same as the Shadow Dragon one, which is dope. And you mentioned the acrylic NES cartridge. I have that around here somewhere. It might be tucked away in my closet, but I have the NES. Because it came with a Nintendo Power like poster thing. And it came with like well, same for the Shadow Dragon, Max. But yeah, that one also came with like the cool NES like acrylic cartridge. Like it must have been like very similar collector's editions for the two, because that's like similar to what the Shadow Dragon one came with. It doesn't understand what he's doing with the bag of sand, dude. Bro, it was my first time raiding a temple. Come on, can you cut me some slack, Chuck? I didn't know what was going on. It was a come on, guys, cut me some slack. Like, I'm supposed to understand what it's like to steal treasure. I've never stolen treasure before in my life. I don't steal stuff. I'm not bad. You've played Spelunky? Yeah, but in Spelunky you don't do it with a bag of sand. In Spelunky you do it with like a dead body. But Indy isn't hardcore enough to kill people, I guess. He only beats him over the head with a hammer. And shit, you know. I'm just saying, Indiana Jones was like, oh, they're fascists, I guess I should let them live instead of like killing them. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna be the bigger man and let the fascists live. Okay, buddy. That's real mature of you, I guess. Is that what you want to hear, Indy? Is that what makes you feel like the bigger man? Like, bro, just kill him. Just kill him, dude. Just kill the fascist, brother. Immediately jump. That was epic, Chuck. Don't lie. That shit was epic. Me jumping into the pit, dude. Wait, Chuck. I'm trying to escape the giant boulder chasing me. Why would I have taken my time doing it? Why would I have taken my time doing it? That boulder was coming for me. I had to make the jump. And then in the cutscene, in my fucking fairness, in the cutscene, Indy makes that jump anyway. Indy makes that fucking jump in the cutscene. So why the fuck couldn't I? That's what I want to know. That's shitty gameplay. That's shitty game design. Shitty game design. Shitty game. Fuck you, Chuck. Fuck you, buddy. You're defending shitty game design. I went for a jump that happens 3 seconds later in a cutscene, and I was punished for it. Anyway, the two Xenoblade art books I got from the collector's edition have been very nice to you, since they do actually got quite a bit of good reference material. On the All Rest Records art book, is that what is All Rest? Am I stupid? I might be. Well, Chuck just said I'm so stupid, so that's probably not even a question. No hashtag fuck you, Chuck. I still fuck with Chuck, but also, like, sometimes you gotta let him know, right? Sometimes you gotta let him know what's up. Oh, All Rest is Xenoblade 2. That would make sense why I don't know what it is. Gotcha. Hey, Xenoblade X USB soundtrack that lights up in your PC. Dude, that sounds like some shit they'd like be on like an infomercial. It's like, here's the Xenoblade Chronicles X soundtrack USB that lights up your PC. Get it now. And don't forget to shoot them with your guns. Not to sound cliche, but this collected edition rocks, yeah. So it's like Goron food, eh? Okay, I will plug in the Xenoblade Chronicles X USB into my PC. Surely it will not do anything malicious to it. How come I'm not getting that wound? There's like the temporary wound spot in its mouth, and it is showing up. Like I'm seeing like the red flash, right? But it's not letting me get that wound hit. I don't know. Yeah, not to sound cliche, but this weapon sucks. No, this wound strike sucks. Everything about this weapon I fuck with, but the wound strike on gun lance is quite something. Sometimes it do not. Sometimes I fuck with it, but it don't fuck with me, you know? Yeah, I think I need a bigger gun. That's so true, GG. Although I'm surprised about how good this bone gun lance is. You know, it's definitely getting the job done. There we go. That time I got it, I think. Dude, wait till Chuck sees the part of the Indiana Jones playthrough where I have to do puzzles. He's in for a treat if he's already raging at what I was doing in the intro, you know. Oh, but Chuck, on a serious note, I will be back to Indiana Jones tomorrow, just so you know. Oh yeah, or the Bible study portion. He's gonna be like, "You're an idiot. You don't know like this person." And I'm like, "No, bro. No, I don't know fucking Jesus of Nazareth. Like, who is that?" I forgot how much of Indiana Jones was Bible study. That's true. Hopefully on Tuesday, Chuck and Ted will be there to give me Bible study. Yeah, no, I don't know Longinus. Dude, Longinus? I can't believe that shit was real. Bro, fucking, my name's Longinus, and I stabbed you with my spear, dude. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy, and my name's, like, I don't know, Shortinus, and I stabbed you with my short sword.
Understood. Let's continue the investigation.
Oh, okay, never mind. I think you gave me no hunter rank. We probably have like one more hunt, and then actually end game, actual end game time. Sub 10 on the cart counter, perhaps. I will say, not to throw Scap under the bus, but, you know, Scap had, like, 4 carts at Alpha Doshiguma. And then he reset. He reset the entire run, because he was unhappy with his gameplay. Which I don't blame him. I would be unhappy if I was playing like that, too, but... you know. I missed the end of his last stream, so I don't know where he ended up on the retry when he reset, but... I think he's definitely doing better than he was. I think he went Hammer first on his second run because he was, Hammer is what was giving him the trouble with, Hammer is what was giving him trouble versus, Alpha Doshiguma. You think I'd kill Chotacabra? You think that'll rank me up? I feel like if the Rathian gave me, like, that much, I feel like Chotacabra will probably get me the rest, right? But you know, at the end of the challenge though, we'll have to We'll have to check on Scap and see how he progresses through and see, you know, we can see who the better hunter is. Although, like I said, Scap already had to do one big reset because he was, you know, because of his performance issues, if you will. You know what I'm saying? And not his performance issue with his PC running the game, but you know, something far more uncontrollable. Making art for this mod has been fun. Trying to mimic an art style is pretty cool. Dude, what if you just try mimicking better artists and then you become a better artist? Kaboom. Didn't know what Thomas Jefferson looked like, bro. You can't blame me on that one, Chuck. Like you're expecting me to know what old ass MFer looks like? They all look the same. Thank you, Twinkie. Thank you. Bro, if you told me to guess who it was, I probably would have said George Washington. So, like, you know, I think I'm valid. Like, oh, here's old white man, and they all have the same haircut because I don't know. They thought that shit was hitting back in the day. You know, like, how am I literally supposed to tell? Boom. Bro, I'm in this guy with the drive-by, dude. He ain't ready for this shit. Cabra was not built for this, dude. He was not ready for Gunlance up the ass. When I was a baby artist, I started by copying art from the Zelda mangas, and over the years, I just take ideas and styles from other people until I have something that's my own. Gotcha. That's funny that did you read the Zelda mangas as a wee lad, GG? Because I always feel like people always like kind of hate on the Zelda mangas. I mean, I'm not a Zelda fan, so I mean, I don't really have any stake in it. But I feel like I feel like no one like GAF about them that much. No, I'm pretty sure Ted has also told me that I'm pretty sure that like they're pretty ass or whatever. And like I don't know, I just never hear anything about them, really. And you know, honestly, like I don't have a problem with that. I just feel like the rest of the franchise should be I feel like the rest of the franchise should be like the manga, right? And no one should talk about it. Kaboom. Dude, are you shitting me? Or am I at the cap?
Me too.
Oh my god, dude. I literally, like, am, like... You saw that? Like, the bar's, like, there. What's the tiniest ton I can think of? I could do, like, tempered chemistries. Oh, it isn't there still in the arena? Let's go fight that. Why not? It hates mangas because there's not enough words. So true. More recently got Twilight Princess box set in its peak. That's what I'm saying. Get Akira Himikawa on the writing team for Zelda. Who's Akira Himikawa?
On our way. Just give me the word if you decide you want your Paladin's help. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Oh, the alternate Zelda mangas, okay. Dude, I was just saying that the games need to be more like the manga because I don't want people talking about that shit no more. Plus, it's garbage. Kaboom. I didn't mean that. Oh, it's 2 people, but they use the same pen name, indubitably. I feel like Japan's always weird about that stuff, right? It's probably because it's like a Nintendo thing, right? So they're probably like, we gotta have the same author writing this, even if it's like fake. Even if it's not the same author, we gotta have the same person writing this stuff. Ow. Never forget when Holy Peak was in the credits for, what was it, Mega Man Zero, right? Mega Man Zero had Holy Peak in the credits. That was goated. If they took parts from the manga? Well, isn't the problem that the mangas are more, like, I guess, like, edgy or, like, darker than the, than, like, the games? I guess, like, other than maybe, like, Majora's. I know Majora's is kind of, like, dark, right? But... some are? Okay. Dude, this thing needs to put its chompers away. It's hit me from too damn far away. Boom. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why, like, like that's what I feel like they're probably doing with, like, the author of, like, the Zelda manga, if, like, based off what Gigi's saying, right? Like, I know Japan's always been, like, weird with, like, people using their real name on anything, which is strange, but, you know. And I feel like, especially, like, since it's a Nintendo thing, right? They probably are like, oh, yeah, no, people can't know who did this for real. In the Four Swords manga, there's a part where all the links get separated and Purple Link becomes a double agent. Wait, what the fuck? Like, so he joins Ganon or some shit? Yeah, sometimes it's for privacy, right? But, I mean, like, I don't know. And unless the person writing the Zelda manga was like, this shit's ass, I feel like it was probably, like, done by Nintendo, right? unless they're writing this shit like, this shit's straight ass, like, I do not want anyone to know this is me. Oh, okay, Purple... I thought you were saying Purple Link is, like, a double agent for, like, working for the bad guys, like, as a... Well, like, I thought you were saying, like, he sides with the bad guys, like, permanently. Like, he was the double agent for, like, the Links, I guess. Like, he was spying on the Links, right? I was like, wait, what the fuck, dude? That's fucked up. That's fucked up and evil. Dude, that'd be like Four Swords if Ted was Purple Link. Dude, they should do a Four Swords where they should just release like Four Swords, like, I don't know, just call it Four Swords blank, right? Put in like whatever title, whatever subtitle, right? And then when you boot it up and you go to play it, like one of the players is randomly a double agent and like betraying everyone else, right? And you're like, you need to get everyone else killed. But just like market it as like Four Swords. Just be like, yeah, this is like a Four Swords sequel, and you can play with 3 of your friends and this and that. And then you boot it up, it's like you are the imposter. And then it plays the Among Us like boing, boing. And then if you're playing like in the same room with your friends, like they all hear it come from your Switch, and they're like, "Wait, what the fuck, dude? Why did I just hear the Among Us noise?"
Make room for me too.
Werner said he wants to talk to you.
they just hear your console go like boing, 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 boing. I'm really bad doing the Among Us, but you guys know the one. You guys know the Among Us noise, right? And it just plays that, and there you go. And it just plays that, and all of a sudden, like you're just like out to get the good guys. Okay, guys, this is like the finale. This is the let's see. I wonder if I can make that gun lance. If I can, I mean we're just gonna go hit it with the bone lance, but.
What are we making today?
Which the bone lance honestly has been doing really good, to be honest.
Hello.
Oh, I need to make chemistry parts. I don't have chemistry parts. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go with the bone lance then. Bone gun lance. But yeah, it's time to go fight Zoshia. This is the end. Honestly, let's go upgrade my current armor.
Got something in mind?
Just dump all my armor spheres into this. This is the end of the run, right? So. Oh, literally all my armor spheres, and this shit's not even fully upgraded. Well, I probably shouldn't do that, right? I should probably go like split it between the armor sets, right? Well, no, because I guess it costs the same no matter what, right? Oh, let me double check. Oh, no, it starts at like 2,000, so maybe I should like, hold on. Let me do like that. And like 5 in here, and that'll, there we go.
Look good.
Let's do that, and let's upgrade some of our other ones a little bit.
Hello. Ready to get to work?
When Greenling finds Purple Link, he throws a rock at him since he thinks it's an illusion. He blocks it with his hand and lets it bleed to show he's real. Damn, okay. So they're on some real shit in the manga.
Anything catch your eye?
My leggings. I'll lower that to... There we go.
I'm ready to work.
And I think I have the gloves. I don't know how much I'll be able to get the gloves because I'm already kind of out of armor spheres, but this will be the set. Where's Belongo? Baganga. Oh, there it is. There it is. Boom, just throw everything else into this. Screw it.
I'm ready to work. Hello. Now that's a good choice.
Ah, hey. We need to talk about the Dragon Torch.
Do we now? Okay. Well, actually, hold on.
Fine.
I think I restocked my potions. Let's just double check. You know, let's hold on. Let me like revamp my inventory for this, just in case. I probably don't need barrel bombs. Don't need tranks. Don't need cool drinks. Don't need deodorant. You guys heard it first here. Don't need deodorant. And let's throw in like mega armor skin. Demon drugs. No deodorant, do drugs, guys. If you guys want to be a good Monster Hunter player, make sure you no deodorant, extra drugs. That's what you need. That's what you need to make it in this world. Can I craft a super demon drug? Oh, I can. I make one. Count on one mega demon drug. Oh, I boom. There we go. We should cook up something dubious. Get fish. Get kunafa cheese. And let's get some honey, I think. Yeah. Let's do that. Boom. Fish, cheese, and honey. Nothing better than that, right? See, people always be like, Monster Hunter food looks so good, but then I cook up, like, the fish, cheese, and honey. Supreme. And then everyone's silent.
Hey.
Then people are speechless at the Monster Hunter food.
Hang on, Olivia's here too. I'll go fetch her, so stay put.
Yeah, I know, Windman. It's so good. That's why I have it set to my tent. I have it set to my tent theme. When I saw that they were adding the
Yes.
Good.
Of course. I'll make
when I saw that they were adding the different village themes from GU, I had to make sure I got it for the
Right.
like the DLC pack.
I'll come find you once I'm ready to go.
I'll be here.
Also, welcome in, Windman. Hope you're doing well. I love lettuce, cheese, honey, stir fry. Exactly. Oh wait, I just have to talk to Alma. Oh wait, we're in it to win it. This is the, well, you know, unless I fumble really bad. This is the end of IronHunter. This is the last one, the last mission.
Okay.
Doing well. It ate a bit too much. What'd you have? Was it something good at least? I assume if you ate too much, it was something scrumdiddlyumptious, right? Help! Help! There's goopy on the floor. Someone spilt their goopy on the floor. Yo, welcome back, Iman. You're just in time. This is the finale. It's final boss time, Iman.
You did it before. You'll do it again. I believe in you. But be careful.
Yeah, she believes in us. I drink my mega armor skin. Drink my mega demon drug. Make sure I'm drugged up before the final boss. The challenge is almost over. Yeah, this is the final boss. This is the final boss. So, after this, yeah.
Something is definitely different from before. We should be careful.
I know you don't like. Oh yes. Okay. Okay. We'll see, Iman. That's the thing. I think. One thing I think that people misunderstand is a lot of games I critique. I mean, obviously, like, you know, I like to say Bloodborne's ass and this and that, right? But a lot of the games I critique because it's for me it's easy to find flaws in games I like, right? And the Souls games are games that I like a lot, right? Which is why I think I find Bloodborne so... That's why it gets me so up in arms, I suppose, you know? That's why it has me so up in arms, right? Is because it like to me, like, you know, many people shit on Dark Souls 2, right? And sure, like, I get it, right? Whatever. I disagree, but, like, I get it, right? But, like, for me, like, the disappointment in the series, for me, is Bloodborne. Like, genuinely. Like, and I don't, like this part's not a bit. But, like, it is a disappointment, and I think that's why I shit on it so much. It's because, to me, it was a disappointment, right? To me, it was a disappointment. And for other people, that was Dark Souls 2, right? So no, I don't necessarily think Bloodborne's like a terrible dog shit game. But to me it does, like, it gets rid of a lot of the stuff I find enjoyable about Souls combat, which is because the rally system exists. Because Iman, you mentioned this during Baldur's Gate, and I didn't want to get into it because I know, you know, getting into it when Lucor is there, you know, Lucor is gonna be yapping my ear off, but the rally system in Bloodborne just makes it so that you can get hit and then recover your health anyway, which, in my opinion, is a, yeah, I know Twinkie don't want to hear it either. But the, like, in my opinion, like, it's just way too easy in Bloodborne to get your health back from making mistakes, right? Like, I feel like a big part of the Souls games is, like, if you play poorly, you get punished, right? But in Bloodborne, it's like, oh, I got hit, anyway, I'm gonna mash, and like, you're probably gonna get hit more, right? But you would just keep on mashing on a lot of enemies because you're not gonna get punished, because you're gonna get your health back, right? You know? No, like, and that's like the main thing for me, is like, to me it feels like Bloodborne's less about dodging and more like, it's less about dodging and more like, hey, I can just kind of like tank this, right? It's like, oh, I fucked up my dodge, okay, time to mash, and then, like, you know, you're just getting your health back, right? It's like, I don't know. Like in Dark Souls, right, if you get hit, you have to heal with your Estus, right? And your Estus is like really risky in Dark Souls, right? Like healing mid-fight can be life or death, right? It's like, oh, if I heal at a bad time, I'm gonna get killed for this, right? Like I'm gonna die, right? Whereas in Bloodborne, it's like, oh, I'm gonna pop a blood vial, which is gonna be like almost instant. And the only reason you would need to pop a blood oh, okay, Iman's and ads. I'll halt it, guys. I didn't mean any of that, by the way. Don't tell Iman, but I don't mean any of this. I love Bloodborne. You had one of the most basic dishes, 500 grams of tomatoes, feta cheese on top, olive oil and spices on top. Nice. And mix it with some pasta. I love me some pasta, Windman. I love me some pasta. Pasta's a top tier food for sure. IMO. But yeah, that does sound really good, Windman. So you know, it makes sense why you overate a bit. Because I mean, I'm just saying, I love me some pasta too. I would definitely enjoy that. I just don't think your complaints line up with the other ways you enjoy some games. No, wait, Twinkie, I'm scared. Are you saying because I mash in fighting games? Yeah, Iman, and that's the thing though, Iman, is because I don't know if you've done the DLC. You've beaten it, right? Or did you not do the DLC, or did you do all of it? I don't know. But the DLC genuinely is, like, I mean, once again, with all the Souls games, the DLC is one of the best pieces of content. The Suckin' Fuckinator and Thorns, no problem. But that's the thing, though, is, like, when it comes down to Thorns, like, I don't mind with my build being strong, but the thing is like, with Thorns, like, if I got hit, I was dead. Like, you know, like, I needed to still play around getting hit and stuff, right? And, like, with the Suckin' Fuckinator, like, it was like, oh, I find one opening. Like, when I get one big opening, like, the boss is gonna die for it, right? I still had to play around parrying and stuff, right? In Liza P. In Liza P, I did play through multiple times, and I only used the second Vulcanator in my first playthrough. But Liza P, I mean, in Elden Ring, I played through multiple times with different stuff, right? Thorns just happened to be the DLC build, right? But, you know, that's just, but I mean, like, I mean, I like, get what you're saying, Twinkie. But like I said, like, that's a difference of, like, build versus, like poor gameplay, you know what I mean? In my opinion. Because, like I said, that's something that's, like, a staple of Bloodborne, right? That's not something that you're doing with your build, per se. You do think it's the easiest, but it's not like you're mashing like crazy? Well, like I said, I do like, there are some bosses, especially with the DLC, of course, right? Like, I think Lady Maria is a really good boss. I think Orphan of Kos is a good boss. Like, I think I like Lady Maria more than Orphan of Kos, which I know some people, like, are like Orphan of Kos is #1, right? But, like, Lady Maria is a boss that does not let you get away with a lot of that shit. And that's why I like it, right? This shit doesn't have to say Marion or... Dude, that was Mario. That was Mario, Chuck. Gamer, can you beat me to death with a hammer, please? What's the matter, Lucor? Are you listening to the Bloodborne rant again? You need to like Looney Tunes hammer to your head a couple of times. $100-ton hammer. Power Stone style. Well, no, Lucor, Iman. Remember, Iman asked yesterday. He was asking me about it, so I was getting down to the nitty gritty. Oh, City Hunter reference. My bad, Hector. You know, there's only so many 100-ton hammers. But once again, Twinkie, like even then, like I said at the beginning of this, like, it's not even like I super hate Bloodborne. It's just like a, like, it's not like I you know, once again, I just, that's my reason for giving it the hate I give it, right? You hate the washer dryer process? Yeah. See, you better give me Immaculate Toppy. Well, dude, what are Skia and Zayla doing? Or like, are they just going to the laundromat while you figure it out, or what? Like what are they doing? Well, no, I mean, like, don't you guys need a washer and dryer, or you guys like fucking got your stinky ass clothes? Do you guys smell like Doggy Doo fucking board game right now? No, Emma, he's trying to get a new one because their current one is broken, I think. Is it broken, or like you just need a new one because, like, I don't know, you need a new one? You decide that shit was lame. Luke goes in the chat room like, fuck, today's Monday, what's next, Tuesday? Fuck my life. Okay, yeah, you guys are going to the laundry mat for now? Okay, I just wasn't sure what, like, the sitch was, you know? Someone wants to lock in and fix the problem. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I feel like the, what's it called? Like, I was just curious because, like, if you're the one figuring it out, like, I wasn't sure if you guys were just, like, fucking had your stinky diapies on or what. But I don't know. Luke, I got a tip for you. Yo, Iman, tell him to just fix it. Kaboom. Just fix it. But yeah, once again, sorry, I didn't finish the thought for Iman. But yeah, like I think there are definitely some good bosses, right, that punish that stuff. But I also feel like there are definitely a lot of bad bosses where you just kind of like mash on them and they just kind of eat that because you're recovering more health than they can deal out. But once again, obviously, like, I'm in the minority, right? So, you know, oh shit, hold on. Gamers are the most oppressed. I'm a minority now. You know, so obviously, like, you know, I'm not trying to change anyone's mind, but, You know, that's how I feel about it, you know, if that clears everything up, Iman. And that's like Sekiro, like you were asking me whether I like Sekiro because of my feelings on Bloodborne. And no, because like I said, Sekiro has satisfying, like it still has that back and forth the Souls games have, you know? And that's what I like. Like I like the way the combat flow of those games, right? But, you know. Which once again, Iman, if you want a game with better combat than any of the Souls games, go ahead and play Lies of P. That shit's peak. Because you know what Lies of P has? Lies of P has the rally mechanic, but it's only on block. Whenever you block something in Lies of P, it gives you can recover that health from attacking, but your blocks, like you take chip damage on block, you know? Instead of taking, like, real damage on a hit, right? And I think that's, like, a super interesting way to do it. Because it's like, hey, if you parry, you take no damage. If you block, you take chip damage, but it is recoverable on hits. Yeah, Twinkie's been vouching for Kazan, which... If Kazan was on, like, Game Pass or something, I would not mind, but... I don't want to dish it out right now, because... I got other games to play right now. I got a lot of other games I need to catch up on. Yo, Soup, what's up? As you can see, Soup, we're nearing the end. The end is near. I guess we're not nearing it. We're like at the end. This is the end. Yeah, dude, Night Rain next week. I'm gonna be playing that. Yo, day one, me and Zayla will be live, doing Night Rain. Wait, Luca, are you gonna be on that day? Are you gonna be on Night Rain release day? I thought you were saying no, you have work. Unless you manned up and told them, fuck that shit. I don't work no more. Oh, hopping on when you get home. Okay, when is that? I mean, I don't know if I'm going late. I could maybe hop on like after my normal hours, but I probably stopped to eat dinner or something. Oh, I was not looking and I was on my max potion. I was trying to drink a regular potion, but oh well. I didn't need that. More peak than any Souls game? Fortnite Sunday. Speak your truth, Iman. Iman, me, Ben, Skia, and Luca were doing Fortnite last night. Where were you, Iman? What potion? Don't worry about it. Dude, Iman, we were asking AI Vader about like his favorite Epilogue Gaming article and stuff, and he was Y'all never gonna play Tekken, huh? Twinkie, I'll boot up Tekken whenever you want. Dude, Lucar's the one who's like, I can only play Tekken on stream because, I don't know, he wants people to watch him get no-diffed by us. I'll boot up Tekken whenever. Oh, shit. Dude, I wanna sharpen my kaboom. I gotta sharpen my stick, dude. Honestly, I've just been playing a bunch of single-player games, so I'm usually not like if people want to hop on fighting games, I totally will, but I've just honestly been trying to get through a lot of like dude, I started Clair Obscure, and that game is fucking really good. Clair Obscure is a really fucking good game. Oh, shit. Help! Bro, stop it! Stop fighting! Player is short, at least, yeah. But I just mean, like, I don't know. I just been, you know, I've been trying to hop on a lot of single-player games recently, so. But if you guys are down, like Capcom Fighting Collection 2 just came out. That shit's mad dope. Tekken, obviously, I'm always down to play. So I'm down for whatever. But like I said, I'm just like, I'm not usually like asking for games, but I'm usually just, I'm usually playing whatever. And then there's also like, you know, there's also like Rivals and Fortnite, right? But bunch of epic games in general, you know. Lots of good games. Rivals isn't on Epic. Yeah, buddy, whatever. Dude, this guy needs to give it a rest. Wait, Marvel Rivals is on Epic? Yeah, fuck you, Lucor. Oh, look, and now he's trying to silence Gigi. Oh. Help. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Can't believe I ever considered gifting a sub in this guy's channel. Wait, my channel? Wait, dude, my channel's epic. You mean Lucor's channel, right? Guys, we're running low on potions. I regret to inform you. Drink a bug? Dude, there's no bugs on the wall here. Bro, not this move. Grow up. Hold on. Gotta get his leg. Gotta get his thigh. He needs a thigh rubbing. Kitten, come here. Daddy needs his thigh rubbed. You didn't hear that. Ebryitis and Monster Hunter? Oh, so I could take like a mid-boss from Bloodborne and make it even worse by putting it in a good game? Oh, hell. No! Hell no! Oh my god, dude. Help me! Die. Dude, why aren't you dead? Guys, I just don't want the challenge to end. I'm having such a fun time. I never want this to end. Smile. Hold on, sneaking between his legs. Dude, you don't even know. One more car for the road. Oh, man! Die. Wait. One more car for the road, guys. It was for the road, guys. One more for the road. It was one more for the road. Dude, double digits. Double digits.
Crystals to spread the fire. You might mitigate
buys 1 cart for every year that Iman's lived. You could have prevented that one? I was blocking as soon as I could. Maybe with better play, sure. But I was out of potions, so. But if you're asking me to play better, Emma, by healing? I didn't have healing. I'm out of healing. Yeah, Emma. That's why I was saying, like, guys, this is rough. We're out of healing. Emma hearing that, like, oh, I guess he's holding out on us. I guess he's saving it in his back pocket. Like I said, I just don't want the challenge to end. Oh, damn, we were so close, too. Look at that. We were that close. Oh, well. 10 ain't bad. Like I said, we can see what, We can see what, We'll have a real challenger when Scap finishes this, and we can see what Scap does. Like I said, Scap restarted the challenge once fully already, because he got 4 carts up, by Alpha Doshiguma, so he decided to restart from the beginning. So he was like, screw it, I'm starting over. Because he wanted to stop the count. But you know, we can eagerly await to see how Scap does. Like I said, and if, Arch-Tempered Ray Dow, dude, Arch-Tempered Ray Dow is a, he's timed quest. Actually, is he even still in the game? I wonder. He don't count. That's fake. Fake news. He's not even a permanent monster. Fake news. Well, let me get a shout out going for Scap. If you guys don't follow Scap already, there's a follow button in the chat right now, but he's gonna be doing it. He's gonna be doing, he has been doing this challenge on his stream. Obviously also another member of Epilogue Gaming, but, you know, he's been doing other stuff in between, but he also has been working his way through the IronHunter challenge. And I think on his current run, I don't know how far he got, but last I saw he only had 1 cart, but he did fully reset 1 run already because he was like, he was not happy with his performance versus Alpha Doshiguma the first time around. But you know, this way, like, see, I didn't restart it all, guys, because I want you guys to see. I want you guys to see the process, you know? I didn't want to edit together fake clips of me carding, which, well, I did that anyway. But I put in fake clips of me carding so you guys could feel more relatable to my content, you know? Oh, it is available? Oh, you know what? I wasn't rank 50, Emma. I wasn't rank 50, so I probably couldn't see it. But that's probably why it's probably in there now. I wonder, should we go do Arch-Tempered Ray Dow? We could do Arch-Tempered Ray Dow for the road, I suppose. Ebryitis got your favorite design? Really? I don't know. I don't like Ebryitis from, like, any regard. I feel like Ebryitis is, like, a boring fight. I don't like the... I don't know. Ebryitis is, like, ugly lasagna. Like Garfield lasagna I dropped on the floor and then put it and fished it out the toilet with me dirty sock. I don't know. Oh! You didn't say some stupid shit. You said imagine Demon of Song from Dark Souls 2 and Monster Hunter. Now that's some real shit, dude. A tadpole monster with a skull as a face, dude. That'd be some real shit. Yes, dude. Yes. Yes. Now you're talking some real shit. She's so fucked up. I love her. Me talking about my girlfriend. Like, anyway. Let's see, do I have, okay, I do have potions. Oh, Demon of Song and Night Rain. Now we're talking about some real shit. That'd be some real shit. I don't know why I checked this. Dude, I saw I was in the hub, and I was like, oh, I gotta go check my quest. Did you beat us? Yeah, technically we're done, but we have 1 more day till Arch-Tempered Ray Dow goes away, so we're gonna go do Arch-Tempered Ray Dow, just for funsies. Because it's the last day, so it might as well. And I'm finally HR 50, right? So I can finally take on the quest, yeah. Arch-Tempered Ray Dow.
Let me know if you change your mind.
Should I guess, dude, should I switch weapons? Should I go to bow now? Since, I mean, technically my HR cap did increase after that, right? So if we're playing by the rules, we got to swap to bow, right? I still have, like, I didn't use bow this entire time, so that works for me. Bow works for me. Question is, can I make a good bow? Bro, why are you guys like saying you'll come on, Luca, you'll uninstall if triple smelter's in, bro? Smelter's like he's literally one of the good ones. I don't know how else to say it other than he's one of the good ones. Like, Smelter Demon is a good boss, and if you think otherwise, you just got no diffed. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, people who think Smelter Demon's a bad boss got no diffed and hold hatred in their heart. Oh! I guess you're right, Emma. I don't know. I mean, that would probably work better, because I don't think I'd make a good bow. Yeah, you're just mad because you dealt her, Demon. So true, Ted. Speak your truth. How to make you pay to fight him again. Bro, Blue Smelter Demon had a different... He had new moves, dude. He had new moves. He had new aura. He had new sword buff. Grow up. Grow up. Yeah, it's called aura, exactly. Bro, fucking Bloodborne's so good they made you fight 20 Mushroom Men after you bought the DLC. They made you fight the fucking Lucor boss after you buy the DLC. I buy the Lucor boss, or I buy the DLC and fucking they introduced me, hey, fucking Living Failures. Oh, that's Lucor on my screen. Oh, Lucor paid fucking Kickstarter to get in the game. He kickstarted the Bloodborne DLC to get put in the game. That's real mature. Oh, that's ads in my video game. That's ads in my video game for twitch.tv/Lucre the Dragon. Why do you say mean things about your friends? When did I say mean things about my friends? I only said mean things about Lucor. Anyway, I didn't mean that. They're co-workers. Google, how did I cancel my Twitch sub? All 3 nice things about Lucor, and you have to mean it. I like when Lucor is actually bald and he's not faking it for attention. But a lot of times it's stolen valor and he actually has hair underneath the hat, which is really weird. But I like when he's actually bald. I like when he's bald and he means it. Give me my points back? Okay, Emma, you know what? That's a better deal. I'll do that. What's wrong with saying Lucor looks nice bald? What's wrong with saying that? But if you want your points back, fuck it. I'll go do it. I'll go refund it, and I'm not giving you the other 2. I said Lucor looks nice bald, but ugly with hair. That's all I said. Where's Emma's? Dude, did one of the mods already refund Emma? Uh-oh. Did Emma get refunded? Where is it? I don't see it. Or is this not ordered for some reason? Emma, you're not getting your points back. Twitch don't know how to make this shit organized. Actually, wait, hold on. Maybe I can. Is it... Hold on. Oh, here we go. Emma. Reject. There you go, Emma. You got your refund. Top 3 worst points about Lucor, and you have to be mean about it. Okay, I hate when Lucor is stolen valor. And he has like the bald tag on his stream. Yet if you take the hat off, he's not bald. He's like using a hat to cover that he's not bald, and it's really just stolen valor. And I don't appreciate that he does that. I think that's really unbecoming of his character. Number 2, Lucor throws hissy fits when Witch says she's gonna be out of town, and enjoying her life instead of playing Baldur's Gate with us. Lucor gets up in arms and throws a hissy fit on stream. And and then number one. Oh god, that was loud. That was a jump scare. Number one. Dude, I hate when he doesn't hop on week-long fad games with me. I really don't like that. I really wish he would hop on the week-long fads and play them with me because I really want to play them with him and he don't want to. Like Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter's a week-long fad that he won't play with me, and that's really sad. I really would like to hunt some monsters with him, but... Yeah, I want Lucro on friend swap. Exactly. The top 3 more mean things about Lucro. Well, he's ugly, he doesn't brush his teeth, and he's stupid. Kaboom. Wait, what the hell? I have support hunters, bro. Get me out of here. Abandon quest.
We need to get clear of here.
Quick, abandon ship. Number 3, Lucor cares about his friends even when they apparently don't ever do laundry. No, that should be a bad one. When invalidated, no, quest was gone. Also, this is fake. This is fake part. This is post credits MCU scene of the challenge run.
Yes.
Oh, Lucor hates JRPGs, and I hate them too, except when I like them. Okay, yay. That's true. Lucor played Fortnite on Mother's Day and didn't invite his own mama. What do you guys think about that? How does that make you guys feel? Like, I know how it makes me feel, but like, how does that make you guys feel? Like, I don't like that part. Not good, exactly. But yeah, no, I think Lucor was saying shit like Zayla and Skia need to grow the fuck up because they because they hand wash their laundry in the river, and Lucor's like, oh, like I don't want to hand wash my laundry in the river. Dude, Lucor's the guy from the rehearsal, dude, episode 2 of the rehearsal. They go to the guy's apartment and they're like, bro, where's our mayonnaise? He goes, oh, I don't eat mayonnaise. And he's like, why didn't you buy it then? Why didn't you buy mayonnaise when you were at the store? And he's like, bro, I don't eat mayonnaise. He's like, I don't eat mayonnaise. Why would I buy it? Well, you could go buy it at the store. And then the guy's like, stop! the guy just starts yelling at him. He's like, you're stepping on me, dude. You're stepping on me. Why can't we have mayonnaise in the house? Dude, that's Lucor. Lucor's like, guys, why don't you buy a washing and dryer? And they're like, bro, we don't wash our clothes. And Lucor's like, stop! Why are you stepping on me, dude? We need a washer and dryer. And they're like, bro, I don't even use washer and dryer. I'm in my fucking diaper. I'm in my diaper era. Alright, guys, who's taking bets? Do we cart to Arch-Tempered right now? Oh. Are you talking about the rehearsal again? Well, Lucor made a rehearsal reference because he was like, bro, why don't my roommates buy this shit that they don't use? That guy was fucked? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You know, you were just saying, like, top 3 things about Lucor or whatever, but, like, all I'm saying is that Lucor's reminding me a lot of that guy. Bro, if you don't jingle keys in front of Zayla, he forgets everything he has to do, bro. How about you jingle that ass? maybe you'd give a fuck about what you said if you show him a little skin. Anyway. Ted, you have gotta watch Rehearsal, Ted. I think you would like that show a lot. I watched episode 3 and 4, and I think you would fuck with that show heavy. Like our storage unit and getting that shit gone? Dude, just wait for the storage unit to just let that shit like run out, and then you can watch it go on Storage Wars, and then you can be like epic, dude. Ow. Guys, how about we don't fight this monster anymore? I'm over it. I'm kind of over fighting this monster. Emma, that shit was so funny. That guy was quite something. Uh-oh. Guys, challenge run canceled. Challenge run canceled. We're not fighting this guy. This is that's canon end of the run. That's canon end. We died here. We didn't cart, we died. We can't play no more. We didn't cart, we died there. I'm not putting that on the cart counter because we died. I'll put it on the Dark Souls death counter. I'll up the Dark Souls death counter for that one. No. Fake challenge. Fake challenge. That's not a real monster. Don't let anyone convince you that monster's fake. Okay. Who wants to play toys, though? Who wants to play toys? Also, guys, next Monday, Mega Monday returns. The Return of the King, guys. The Return of the King. Boo, there is no way. There is no way this guy's booing Mega Monday. Okay. Game do and guess the game. And Bandle. I'm ready to sit down on some toys. Wait, Emma, my toys. I was gonna play with those. Emma. What's it called? Oh, sit down and enjoy some toys. Yay! Whatchamacallit. Oh, we could also do Scrandle, right? Scrandle was the last one I'm missing. And, not fuck up the framed? Okay, I'll try to lock in today. But dude, I'm just saying, the Mega Mondays hater, the Mega Monday haters, I'm just saying, guys, you guys, like, don't understand peak cinema. I mean, honestly, Mega Monday 02 is probably one of the best Mega Mans I'd played. Not greater than the goats, but still, it's up there. Alright, we got hot dog. This don't look like dog, but whatever. Ham and salami pizza. Okay. That don't really look like pizza. Guys, what's wrong with their dog? Why are you white? Who's getting a whole pie at a stadium? I don't know. I feel like a whole pie would hit the spot, but not really this one. I don't really like this one. It says it's a bratwurst right there. Bro, that says at worst. This shit is at its worst. I'm gonna go with the hot dog, dude. I think. Oh, wait, everyone loves the pizza. Dude, the pizza doesn't. I don't know. The pizza did not look good. Hangover burger, double beef patty, sausage, egg, hash brown, bacon and cheese, or deep fried cheese in a roll. Oh, I mean, this looks good. I would eat this. I would probably eat this too. But like, this actually like. I know cheese in a roll is cheese in a roll, right? That's pretty strong. That's a strong contender. But like, come on, people gotta want the burger, right? This shit looks scrumdiddlyumptious. Okay, boom. Bacon cheeseburger with that's bacon cheeseburger? Loaded strip dog? What the hell is this? Dude, this is $6? I'm actually surprised. I'm a little flabbergasted that this is $6. Um, British bacon. Oh yeah, England. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I mean, like this. Like I feel like people would want this. No, I think it's a chicken strip. It says loaded strip dog. I think it's a chicken strip. But I think I gotta go with this one, right? Yeah. Oh, choripan. Choripan. What is this, guys? I don't know what this is. What is this? Bacon and egg roll. That don't look really good either. I think I'm gonna go with the choripan. I don't really like how this looks either. Really? Chicken and chips. Or cheesy chips. That's... I feel like more people are gonna buy cheesy chips, right? Than chicken and chips? Because I feel like people don't want chicken and chips. More than they want cheesy chips. I mean, chicken and chips would be good, right? I think it'd be good, right? But if you're going to like a game, right, you probably just want some cheesy chips. No? Bro, we need like the sales records. Like, I want this based off of sales, dude. I'm telling you, more people are buying fucking cheesy chips than chicken and chips. I'm just being honest. You can say you want chicken and chips, but like, we're sitting at home, dude. Like, you would not get that shit at the game. Cheese and chorizo turnover or chicken and chips? I mean, I already got fumbled by chicken and chips once, but like, come on. Cheese and chorizo turnover, dude. That's what I thought. Yeah, Max, I was telling, because Nick kept on saying, I think he said it once, right? But then it put the idea in my head, and I was like, dude, you need Axel 2 emoji. And now we have Axel 2 emoji. The Bombay sandwich. Balti pie and a samosa with mind, and chili sauce in a roll. Indubitably. Oh, sounded out, streamer? I did not see this. I did not even look at the right side yet. Okay, this is a Zeros Kenyer. Kaboom. And it's, what, ketchup, mustard, and onion on a bread. For 80 cents? 80 cents I can get ketchup, onion, and mustard on a bread? No, it's 80 cents, Emma. Like, this has got to be it. This is it, I think. I'm gonna go for the Bombay sandwich. Yeah. Ooh, chicken and chips. This actually looks really good, actually. I like this one. Or tacos. Ooh, the tacos look good, too. Oh, $2.30 per taco. $2.30 per taco. Where's the meat? You can see it. It's peeking out. I mean, like, this looks really good, but, like, I feel like... I think I want this. I think I want the tacos. Shit, dude. It was in the U.S., right? If it was tacos not in the U.S., I feel like it would have been higher percentage, right? Fried chicken sandwich with a pint or loaded fries, bro. Fried chicken sandwich with a pint. Hit me up, dude. Hit me up. Ooh, sausage stromboli or sausage in a lampe? I don't know what a lampe is. What's a lampe? Norway? I should know that one, dude. I should know that one. The fuck is a stromboli? You don't know what a stromboli is, Twinkie? It's right here. This is stromboli. Kaboom. I know, right? GG, if it comes with a pint, it's for me, right? Y'all getting overcharged like crazy? For the taco, right? Dude, that's what I was saying. Which said the price wasn't that bad. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I'm not familiar, but I was like, dude, what the fuck? Hmm. The only thing I'm held up on this is that it's like, it's 10, right? It's $10 compared to sausage and a lampe. But like, what's inside here? Is it just a sausage, or is this like, I don't know, I'm gonna go sausage and a lampe, dude. Shit, I should have known. It just looks better, right? If people just click it if it looks better. No one takes the price into account on this shit. If I play next time and I just pick the one that looks better, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. But I try to rationale it out sometimes, and it doesn't work. Oh, wait, Twinkie said he wants me to get this one. This is Magic Mike. Shit. Um. Hmm. Sally's Fabrics, Huntington Hotel. This is Ghostbusters. Steaks? We got steaks back here? Well, I know you get charged up the nuts at a stadium, but like, come on. Some of those were like, actually like pretty good deals for what they were, and then other of those were like, time for the scammington. But, I don't know, that's just me. Dude, what? I got random text from number I don't know that said, hey, what's for dinner today? Bro. I don't know you. Bro, who texted me? Who sent me what's for dinner tonight? I'm not giving you dinner. Whoever that was, you're not getting dinner from me. Happy shit night, yeah. Dude, I sent him back the picture with Ted. Happy shit night. I don't know, guys. Any knowers? Winky wanted me to get this one. Is this Soul Plane? No, it's not Soul Plane. Grow up. They're not even on a plane. Bro, how come they don't have real movies on here? When I put, like, Soul Plane in here, it don't show up. Bro, Soul Plane is peak, Emma! Emma, be honest. Have you seen Soul Plane? Be honest. Be honest now. Be honest with yourself. I've never seen any movie? Well, me neither, except for Soul Plane. And Magic Mike. No, I haven't seen Magic Mike. Alright, so we're in the club. Hear me out. We're in the club. We're in the hotel. We're at the steakhouse. This is gonna be Home Alone 2. Home Alone 1. Alright, we're in the club again, it looks like. Bro, this one's gonna be called, like, Bitches, but I wouldn't dare type that out ever. So I'm not gonna get this one right. Is this Party Rock is in the house tonight? Office Christmas Party, boom. Send it. Bro, who is this? Bro, who are you? Mad Max Fury Road. Bro. Yeah, this is Mad Max. Something affair. Internal affairs. Let him cook? Don't let him cook. Wait, bro, that's Prince. Bro, that's Prince. Princess Mononoke? This is Princess Mononoke. Bro, this is Purple Rain. Oh, boom. Boom, Purple Rain. I'm goated. There you go, Twinkie. They put Prince on screen, I get it right. I know which spoiled it, but I actually got it before which said it. If you watch closely, you'll see the that was not in the chat. When I typed it. I'm goated. Wait, dude, people are typing in Prince, dude. Everyone's typing in Prince, dude. Elvis? Bro, no, not Elvis. Oh, the color purple. I guess I could see why people would think that, right? But like, dude, the other ones, everyone just typed in Prince and clicked it. That's funny. So I'm not the only one. I'm not the only ignoramus. Oh wait, sorry. I didn't give the warm up. 2010, 2 billion, easy part 2. Marimba's about to come in. Bro, is this like tonight we are young? Is it that? I don't know. No, you guys don't think so? Okay. I was gonna type that in. Wrong tempo? Yeah, but I feel like sometimes the drums surprise me. Marimba. They got marimba coming in? Like, what song's got marimba in it? I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna send it. Fuck it. What the fuck is this? Oh, is this Girl, You're Amazing? Just the way... This is Just the Way You Are, right? By Bruno Mars? Yeah, by Billy Joel. No. Yeah. There we go. On slide 3, I thought this guy... Wait, was the guy on slide 3 also Prince? Am I tripping balls? Oh, I don't have it open, but I think I did not even pick up on that, Witch. I did not even pick up on that, to be honest. No, you're probably right. I believe you. I did not pick up on that. Oh, this guy. Okay. Dude, I thought, like, see, when I was looking at this, I was like, oh, this is probably, like, the main character or some shit, right? I'm looking at this guy, because he's, I don't know, he's kind of dripped out the wazoo, right? So, like, oh, this guy's the main character. But I guess it should have been, like, the guy in the center is the main character, right? I guess that makes more sense, right? But I kind of thought this was, like, you know, me and the bestie. Or, like, I thought this was Krillin and this was Goku. Oh, this looks like, is this, like, Halo? Like, this kind of looks like Halo Teleporter, but I don't know. No, this is like System Shock. That is not Prince? Okay. Well, Witch said it, not me. Quake. Ooh, Quake might be good. Weak. Oh, wait, is this like Doom? Is this Doom 3D or some shit? Wait, PC. That's you? Doom 3D. Or what's the 3D one? What is that skeleton doing? He's chilling. You love the game thingies I do? Yeah, I like doing them too. I especially the game ones. I feel like most of the time. Oh, is it just Doom 3? Thank you. I'm glad someone said it, Twinkie. Because I thought the name was like Doom 3D, and there was no D, so I was like, "Where's Doom 3D? It's not in here." So I'm glad you. You know, I need your affirmations, Twinkie. You know, I feel more confident when you're on my side. Oh shit! This is Bannerlord Saga, right? Wait, what? Or Banner Saga? Banner Saga 2. Boom. Let me cook. This is Mario and Rabbids Spark of Hope. What the spark? Hotel, disco, dating, alcohol. Disco Elysium. Wait, Habbo Hotel. Shit. Bachelor, flirting, gambling, blackjack. Leisure Suit Larry. Habbo again? Yeah, just send it a second time. No, not Leisure Suit Larry. Oh, Dead or Alive. Yeah, that does take place in all of... Wait, no, they don't have it. I was gonna say, that does take place in a hotel the whole time. Unless it's like a... Show me, what was I typing? I lost it now. Show me, like, Leisure Suit, but why not? Oh, it is Leisure Suit. Let me cook. Reloaded. Boom. There we go. Oh, wait, show me Monster Hunter Wilds. Who's excited for Birdie Wing? I know I am. I know I am. Oh, and not Capcom. Fantasy or open world RPG or hack and slash. But it's older. I don't know. It could be anything. Elden Ring. No, it's not third person. Show me like Avowed. Wait, was Avowed this year? That was this year, right? Maybe not. Dust? Yeah, Dust, Unleashing Tail. Okay, sure. Boom. Bro, be like, give me dust, bro. Go look like underneath your cabinet or some shit, and go look like over your cabinet. Oh, a side view is not it. It's still fantasy. It is single player. It's older, yeah, it's older. And maybe, I mean, like, it's got RPG and hack and slash again, so we can't really narrow nothing down. But it seems to be first or isometric. Show me Diablo. Oh, isometric. Ooh, wait, this is everyone. Electronic Arts or Blizzard or Square Electronic Arts? Is that like fucking Square Enix? Is that what that means? I don't know. Source Next or Blizzard North. So, EA. It could be EA or Blizzard. I don't think, but Blizzard wouldn't have a different hack and slash. Warcraft, but that's not a hack and slash. Unless maybe like an RPG. Maybe it's RPG or I guess that would be fantasy, right? Maybe. Let's try Warcraft 3 then. Why not? Oh, what if it's World of Warcraft? What if it... Well, no, it wouldn't be... It would just be MMO, right? There would be no single player. Let's try Warcraft 3. Why not? Oh? Not Blizzard. Oh, wait, so it's EA. And we're 1997 to 2002. It's PC, Mac, single multi, isometric. But it's EA. Try Sims? But would Sims be fantasy? And RPG definitely wouldn't fit. RPG and hack and slash definitely wouldn't fit. What is Capcom doing publishing Warcraft? Wait, what the hell? That's really funny, Twinkie. Maybe that's in Japan? Maybe in Japan they published it? Sims Medieval. Let's see if it's in here. It's not. Or maybe Medieval, right? Like that? Yeah, it's not in here. I don't think Warcraft never came to Xbox. I think it must be like, maybe they published it in Japan, because Blizzard's US based, right? I mean, right? California or whatever. So maybe they needed help publishing it in Japan or something. Unless it's like it could be one of these weird ones like Source Next. I'm not familiar with Square Electronics Art. Like, is that like a combination between Square and EA? I don't know. Could be Sims 1. But what about like RPG? That's like what I want to know. Like, is that game RPG style? Simulation, okay. I mean, simulation. Oh, EA. So it's most likely EA published, right? But we got to find an isometric single multi, PC only. Oh, PC and Mac, I guess. Simulation RPG. Unless like Sims Medieval, like, am I spelling it wrong? Is it not called Sims Medieval? Is it spelled some other way? Oh yeah, it would have matched franchise. You're right. What is It's weird because it's a simulator RPG or something like fantasy. Oh, Dragon Age. Maybe they could consider that a Maybe they could consider that a simulator? I don't know. Oh, that's too like the new one. Shit, dude. Fuck. Wrong franchise though. Wrong franchise though, so. Do they do like Command and Conquer? I don't know, let's find out. Command and Conquer Red Alert 2. I mean they did, but wrong franchise, unfortunately. Neverwinter. I don't think that was EA, but we could try it. Oh? Went down to 2001. Clue. Puzzle, RTS, RPG, simulator strategy. Indubitably. Indubitably. Hear me out. Hear me out. Zuma. Then Zuma's Revenge. Oh, this is Ted Game. Wait, this is Ted Game. Oh, this is Ted Game. Oh. Oh, Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon. You know, Ted used to play that game a bunch. He would always tell me about it. Gala. Soul. Things in Marvel Rivals. Healer. You have healers. Utility characters. Yeah. Marvel Rivals. No. Flipper, blubber. Things a whale has. A soul, probably, I'd hope. No. Function, utility. Oh, wait, hold on. Utility, Railroad, Avenue, and, Chance, dude. Monopoly. I'm such a gamer. I love Monopoly. Now what do we got? We got, like, Melon. We got, like, Luke. We got Blubber. We got Ball. We got Ball and Ball. Oh, maybe Ball, Gala, Function, and, I don't know, guys. Oh, it'd be the last one. A ball again, but spelled differently. A melon? A soul? A soul? Send it. A flipper. One away. Dude, is it a flipper? Are people having a flipper of a time? Shit, dude. Benefit? But like I don't know, me going to like the I don't know, the charity party. Fundraising event, bro. I'm not calling a fundraising event a fucking function, dude. I am not calling a fundraising event a fucking function, dude. That's not happening. Ball, melon, blubber, flipper. Parts of me I like having grabbed. Oh, nice. Oh, we still got blubber and flipper. I wonder if it is going to be like whale parts and they're like, I don't know, like a ball and like a toe or some shit are parts of a whale or something. Or you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. Shit. Okay. Heal? Ball, soul, melon. Hear me out. I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck I was trying to cook. Wait, features of a toothed whale. A fluke and a melon? They have a fluke and a melon part of them? Oh, part of the foot. Foot. Surely one lick emoji. Satirized on 30 Rock for short. I don't know. Sport played on horseback. Polo. Like Marco. One for whom every day is Boxing Day. Boxer. Boom. Like correct letters in Wordle. Green. Blend together. Mix. Invisible Man or Little Women. Run in the wash. Clean. Uh-oh. Clean like that. But bourbon whiskey is primarily made from. Horn? Corn. I don't know. Corn? I have no idea. Corn. Tiny hole in the skin. Pour. Longtime movie studio acquired by Amazon in 2022. BG. I don't know. Blend together. This shit's like all wrong. Like everything in here is wrong, I think. Holy shit-a-moly, dude. Clean. It's not clean or boxer? What? It's not clean or boxer? Run in the wash. Clean, but spelled weird. Oh, is this MGM? Is that what this is? That's a studio, right? Maybe? I don't know. A mover. Blend together. I don't know. Invisible Man or Little Woman? I don't know. Run in the wash. Like, what fits here? Am I stupid? Like, are there letters that fit here? I don't know. We're so cooked. I need help. I need help. Oh, everything's right so far. But chat, like, what's the deal? Invisible Man or Little Woman? Like, what could that even mean? Oh, novels. Oh, they're novels. That would make sense why I didn't get them. And what is this? Meld, maybe? Meld, like Monster Hunter? And then that would make this what? I still don't know. Like, this is gonna be a word that, like, is not real. Oh, bleed. Oh. Bleed in the wash? What? What? Run in the wash. Bleed? I'm bleeding in the wash? What? The colors bleed? They don't fucking do that if I fucking run my wash properly. No, they don't. I think I've had my colors in the wash bleed once in my life. Because then I realized that how to fucking run the wash. Like, what? Like, grow up. Grow up. It was a tough mini. Thanks. I appreciate you guys telling me it was easy. I mean, it was hard, so I feel better. You know, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Anyway, let's go raid Lucor D Dragon. My favorite One Piece character. Let's go raid Lucor D Dragon. Here, let him know. Reporting. Or do we have to? No, like Peepus is live playing UFO 50, which is a really cool game. You could go watch him if you don't like Lucor D Dragon. Reporting for duty, Lucor D Dragon of the Straw Hat Pirates. And you can throw in, I'll throw in 07 for this, but if you guys have a Lucor does salute, you can also throw that in. I just figured this is like poor friendly zone. You don't, if you don't have a salute, but you could also hold on. Hold on. Lucor does salute. I don't know how to salute. You know the emote code if you know it. I don't. My ass is not getting it. Sad face. I don't like when they have ones, and if you don't know the fun fact, you lose. Yeah, it's annoying. But I mean, that's kind of what all of them are, right? That's kind of what all the puzzles are, the crosswords are. But anyway, thank you all for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. But for now, we're all gonna go report to Luke D. Dragon of the Straw Hat Pirates. Yeah, that's the raid message. All right, let's go. Thank you all for watching. See you all tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Have fun at Lucro stream. Bye.